Fellas, it is Whiskey Wednesday. Are we asleep at the wheel? Are we asleep at the wheel? What's going on? What's happening? I mean, we've got... Is it because we haven't had any red meat? I mean, I don't know what's going on. Maybe we need a little bit of nourishment. We've got 15 Whiskey Wednesdays left until the launch of Grand Theft Auto 6, and I don't want to hear a single person mention the D word on the stream. That's not happening. As a matter of fact, mods, if anybody says the D word, 60-second timeout. We are not talking the D word tonight, all right? All right. Welcome to another Whiskey Wednesday, guys. We've got 105 days, 4 hours, 56 minutes, 19 seconds until the release of GTA 6. We are but one Whiskey Wednesday closer, as somebody in the chat said a few minutes ago. Who was that? Who was it that said that? I don't know who said that. I'm not sure. But anyway, so we've got some stuff to cover tonight, but we're more or less just going to kind of hang out. I do want to run some theories by you guys because I'm working on a new video series and I kind of want to get some feedback. Oh, by the way, I have decided, I told the wife just straight up, if you're in the Discord, you already know if you've been hanging out earlier today. I told the wife I am full committing to a mustache. So it is what it is. It's probably going to look like shit for a little while, but eventually we're going to get to the point where it's a big, full, beautiful stash. So Deal with it. Today is day 1. Oh my god, man, Cheetah, right off the bat, dude, you're not even gonna let me get into the stream first, dude? You're gonna hit me with it already?
You are a worthless piece of shit! Get out of my face!
You're fired.
Yes, we're going full stash, and it is indeed a bold move. No other facial hair, just straight stash. I like it. I like it. All right, let's do some shouts. Let's see who all is here. We got about 200 people in the chat so far, so people are still coming in. Let's go ahead and jump over here to the participants list and say hello. If you're not active in the chat, you're not going to show up on this list, and I'm not going to say your name because this is an active participants list. So I'll go ahead and give everybody a few seconds to say hello. Even a smiley face or something, I think will put you on the list. So I don't know who got banned. Somebody got banned already? What's up, Greg? All right. Participants. Oh, I didn't even play my Whiskey Wednesday intro, by the way. Oh, where's my chat? Why is that not showing up? Oh, you know what? I know why. My bad, guys. My bad. Hold up. All right, we should be good now. There we go. Should be good now, although these things are in the wrong order. We got to go ahead and bring this down here. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I think everybody's here. So let's go ahead and do some shouts. Let's do it before the list gets even longer. Okay, we got 4K HDR, 120 hertz, who's been a member for a month. Almighty Mari, welcome. Haven't said that name before. Angry Cat 1, who's been a member for 6 months. Also a wonderful mod. Thank you, Angry Cat, for being so amazing. Atomic Glitches is here, has been a member for 6 months. Blade 6969 is a new member. Boris the Great is here. Brandon, Braveheart, Bryce Hernandez has been a member for 2 months. Bryce Evett has been a member for 1 month. Can only do so much. I love that name. Captain Smoke 3633. Carly GB. Cartridge Beats. Cha, bro. Cha wanted me to start the stream during the countdown. He's like, Sav, start the stream. Chance Blinkston. Cheese Beer. Keck. Cole McGrady, Daniel Pasquariello, Daniel Pasquariello, Daniel Pasquariello. I think that's how you say that. Welcome. Dean Tooby, Dharma, Diet Trooper, Dejan Marcus, Don Rawes. A lot of new names that I haven't seen before. Donald Alvarado, Darth Inked, or DTH Inked, Dylan Nolan, Eric Lennon, Esteban Estacio. I bet he gets a lot of chicks. That's a really cool name. Esther Wiseman, Ether Authentic Gaming, Fiastu, Game Crazy, Generic Jerry in the house, awesome moderator. Greg G Money needs GTA 6, been a member for 6 months, also an awesome moderator. Gridst is here. Guapo, Hatchet's World, HCL Psycho, been a member for 2 months. I'm Chris. R1, been a member for 2 months. James Nitorian, JBad87, J Hicks 3512, J Jers, been a member for 1 month, or a new member, I should say. Johnny Underwood, Joshua Shaw, K Mert, King Blaze, Kaidia, Carter Miles, Corrupt Viper, Land Before Space Time. Love that. That's an awesome 1990s reference. Lujan. Luke Duvan is here, been a member for 2 months. Man Cheetah, Master Kenway, Mountain Doomy, Noldad77, been a member for a month. Nubby Gaming 1775, Pickle Diller, been a member for 2 months. Pressed 1, Primitive, been a member for 2 months. Ragnarok 1800, Razors 2616, Redemption, been a member, or is a new member. Renzodi, I don't know how to say that. RN 2000C, Roman Plays, been a member for 2 months. Ronnie McDonough, Ross Willow is a new member. Sander Erickson 9250, Sketchy Sticks, Smokestack, Spike 26, ST7 Gold Trident, Streamlabs. That's funny. Taylor. Damn it, you guys! What is going on here? Taylor the Bedeau. How do you even? I give up. The Rubicon Racer. Tim Dallas is a new member. Timothy Jr. 28. Tiny Pro 1326. Travis Davis. Trish 10. True Light. Tuned by Jay is here, but a member for 2 months. Unhandy Flyer. X Rev Maynard. Big Chris, been a member for 2 months, and Aiton. What's good, guys? What's good? I think we got everybody. If I didn't say your name, it's either because you're not participating in the chat or not participating enough, because I think if it goes too long without you saying something, you fall off the participants list. So anyway, welcome, fellas. Another Whiskey Wednesday. We've got a lot of hopefully good news coming soon. We just got to kind of wait and see. We're still in that stupid holding pattern we've been in for nearly 3 months. And I don't really, I don't know about you guys, but the Ultimate Edition screenshots and all that, I mean, that didn't really do it for me. It was enough to tide me over for maybe another 2 weeks to a month. Not enough to tide me over for like 3 more months. Like, we need to get into this red meat marketing cycle that has been promised to us, which, by the way, brings me to let's see, where is it? I don't know where it went. We had a poll going. Here it is. So I asked you guys. We have 227 votes, so I'm guessing the vast majority of you guys have voted. What kind of red meat best describes the red meat promised? 11% of you said broccoli. 11% of you said applesauce. Applesauce and broccoli are at a dead tie. A shoe, 20%. And Strauss Zelnick's nipples for the win with, what was that? 58% of the vote. There you go. Strauss Zelnick's nipples for the win. Yes, I actually created a browser source on OBS and named it Strauss's nipples. It's actually Strauss's nipples, just so I could put this on screen so you guys could get a look at those things. They're tiny. He's got some tiny nips. I never noticed that. Dude has more shirtless pictures on Google than Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Anyway, maybe if he would spend less time on his physique and more time on Rockstar's marketing cycle, we'd have more GTA 6 stuff to talk about. But anyway, that was the winner. You guys clearly wanted to vote for Strauss Zelnick's nipples. So we're going to go ahead and end that poll. We may get another one going. If there's a moderator in here that is capable of getting another poll going, feel free to do so. But yeah, Strauss has tiny nips. Hashtag it, post it to Twitter. Let's spread this like wildfire. He is ripped, though. I gotta be honest. The dude is pretty jacked. He's also a billionaire. I don't know if you guys knew that, but Strauss Zelnick is actually very, very, very wealthy. Like, I don't need to be a CEO for any company kind of wealthy. Which is wild. He must have some really good stock options at Take-Two. All right, for those of you wondering, tonight we are drinking the usual Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. As you can see, I'm getting down towards the end of the bottle here, but fear not, my fellow friends. We have a worthy backup bottle to polish off as well. I don't think we're going to get both of these done. Maybe we will. I don't know. If we do, it's going to be one wild stream. We'll see what happens. But Tennessee Apple is where we're going after Blackberry. I promised my wife that I would cut myself off at 4. But, rules are meant to be broken. So we'll see what happens. And I also, I don't know if you guys have ever had this little booger here. This is Old Smoky Creamy Moonshine, and this particular flavor is banana pudding. Oh, banana pudding. There's a G on it. You can see the banana pudding there. So I did have a little tiny sip of this earlier just to taste test it. It's actually pretty good. I like it. Greg with the first donor of the night with a $2 donation says, I think you missed my... Oh, Greg with a second donor of the night. I'm sorry I missed your first super chat. You did not need to send me a second one to tell me to go back and look at the first one, but I see it here. Greg said, let's see. Well, let me zoom all the way. Well, let me go all the way back here. They won't let me go all the way back. I can't put it on screen, Greg. I'm sorry, but it says, I'm officially now a managing moderator on Will Mac's channel. I just got the notification for that a few minutes ago and read how the tools are used. Well, congratulations. Will Mac is a very nice guy. And I think you will be a fantastic moderator on Will Mac's channel. I still want to call him Will Mac Daddy. I think I've told him this. Oh, we got Jeff Faviano here. I said it right this time, Jeff. I said it right. I felt like a total ass clown when I pronounced your name wrong last time. But Jeff said, 6Hub came in clutch recently. Everyone should be using that website. Damn straight. Damn straight. How did it come in clutch, Jeff? I want to know some deets. But what's up and welcome to the stream, man. Appreciate you being here. Atomic Glitch with a $5 super chat says, Sav, I'm disappointed you still haven't done a pickleback. You're right. I haven't done a pickleback. At some point, we're going to do a pickleback, guys. I just, I keep forgetting, if I'm being completely honest. If I don't stay on top of things like that, I 100% will forget. Like I also have forgotten that the Discord has now had so many, what do you call them? What do you call it when you boost a Discord? Is it boosts? Nitro boosts? We've had so many Discord boosts now that we can officially do like an animated banner, and I just haven't gotten around to it. But we will at some point. So we're gonna do it. Oh, you know what, guys? I completely forgot. I completely forgot the sunglasses. I feel like I'm like, it's like half my getup it was missing. Big fan from Pakistan says, Chainak1. I like how that sounded. It kind of rolls off the tongue. Big fan from Pakistan. I feel like somebody could turn that into a rap lyric. It's got potential. Maybe in another life. All right. Uh-oh. Oh, I think that message was probably okay, Greg. I think he was just repeating what the guy said, that he's a big fan from Pakistan. I think that was probably all right. Chili is here. Welcome, Chili. All right, guys. Moderators are trigger happy tonight. So be on your P's and Q's because you don't want to get slapped with by a moderator.
One more word. Please give me one.
Snarko is here. Welcome, Snarko. And just before Snarko rolled in, we got a generous donation from the real Mudget. The authentic Mudget. The legendary Mudge. That's what we're going to call you, the legendary Mudge. So if I read your name, congratulations, you were just gifted a free membership. God, I can't talk tonight. Courtesy of the real Mudget, or the legendary Mudge. Captain Smoke 3633, Renzotti 99, Timothy Jr. 28, Krupp Viper 224, Fiazdo 1, Dijon Marcus, Based Bro, and Good Night Rest. Oh, and Sebastian Romanowski 3087 and Spinower. You guys were all gifted a free membership courtesy of the legendary Mudge, aka the real Mudget. All right, welcome Starko. Welcome to the chat. Appreciate you being here, brother. Dude, I'm so jealous of that check mark. I want one so bad. Ross Willow, who's been a member or new member to the channel, just sent €5. Says it's 1:15 a.m. here. Have a good stream. I got to get some sleep. Well, thank you for dropping a dono on your way out, dude. That was very kind and unnecessary. I hope you have a wonderful night's sleep. You catch plenty of Z's and dream all the things you would like to dream this evening. I ward off any nightmares. Anyway. Yes, Equalizer, it's actually, I know what you're trying to do, and it's actually !donate. So let me tell you guys about something cool that we've been cooking up. Well, actually, not we. I can take no credit for it. Cannon, the legendary Cannon, the Manon, has been doing all of this. He's created a whole new world, a whole new software program, website deal. Sorry, I'm not technical, Cannon. I'm butchering this. I'm butchering the hell out of it. But it's called Hype Tally, and it's freaking awesome, okay? So how it works is you guys can actually participate with this. So fun fact, I don't know how many of you guys actually know this, but YouTube is a little greedy, okay? Just a little greedy. I appreciate them having a platform, giving us a platform to be able to do this, but they're a little greedy. They take about 30% of all donations that roll through. And if you happen to send that donation via iPhone, Apple, they get their fingers in the pot too, and they take another 30%. So if you are sending me a donation from your Apple iPhone, on YouTube. I only get like 49% of it. I am grateful to receive every penny. But if that makes you angry, holy crap, Broken Crusader, we're going to get to that in just a second. If that upsets you, if you do not want YouTube and Apple getting their grubby little fingers all over your hard-earned cash, and you want me as the creator to get more of it, you can actually use this cool new feature that Canon has created through Hype Tally. You type in !donate. A few seconds later, the link will actually pop up courtesy of Streamlabs. You can see it right there on your screen. All you do is click on that link. It'll pull up my donation panel. It's really cool. You just go in there. You can send whatever message you want. You can tell me who it's from, or you can leave it anonymous. It doesn't matter. And then you just put in your whatever your payment information you want to use. Put in your email address so it sends you a receipt, and boom, done. I get 90% of that. 90%. And Canon, for all his hard work, gets 10%. So it's a way to kind of help us both out, and it's really cool. We'll have a cool little stream alert thing pop up on screen for those that do that. So it's pretty cool. I dig it. But yeah, feel free to do that. I don't want anybody feeling pressure to donate. You're welcome to just hang out and watch. If you want to do the standard super chats, like old Greg just did here, that's totally fine too. Greg, thank you for that 20. I'm going to come back to that here in just a second, but we just got a 20 gifted memberships from, who was this? Let me scroll up. Don't move on me. No, damn it, it moved on me. Nah. Oh, God, I'm going to have to, oh, God. Okay, I'm going to come back to that. Who said that? Who said Jason's a pig? Casey Soko.
You are a worthless piece of shit! Get out of my face!
You're fired.
Broken Crusader. Oh, there's Equalizer. He just, there you go. He said, I sold my cardboard box for this to show it off. There you go. So that's what happens if you send a donation through Hype Tally. It pops up on the screen just like that. The higher the donation, the longer it stays on screen, just as like a thank you to those that are throwing cash around. Okay, we got a lot of gifted memberships to get to. Let me read these off. Broken Crusader just gifted 20. If I read your name off, you can thank Broken Crusader in the chat. Game Crazy 2KYT, Razor 2616, Sad Cardinals, Video Warfare, Zoltan Shive, Gaming Master, Flunky, Mash Donut Chapale, I don't know how you say that name, Flooded Timber Farms, Your Dad's Yoda, Victor Reyes, or Victor Ayers, is it? Riopaverse, Trevor T6, JBlaze21, Mural Arrow UK, Jamar 9497, Raintail Bro 9579, John Morales 2560, Guyamek Bandit. Yeah, all of those names I just read. You can thank Broken Crusader for your gifted memberships. Members get early access to videos. They also get access to custom emojis, which you can see some of the people in the chat, some of the members in the chat using. And then right after that, we got a $20 donation from Greg G Money 90. Says, yesterday I was watching a video about GTA 6 and they showed some AI footage of someone riding a Segway on the beach. Do you think we'll have Segways in GTA 6? Also, do you think Dominoes will be a mini game in GTA 6? I don't know about Dominoes. I don't know how many people still play Dominoes. Is that a thing? Do you guys, raise your hand if you still play Dominoes? I don't know. I mean, I think, the Cuban population plays Dominoes in that video breakdown I did of the Vice City Deep Dive. That was one of the things that came up. There's like a park where they go and hang out and do that. There you go. Big Easy 412 with the $2 donation says, "What's up, Sav? Sub to you for GTA 6 content. I appreciate you, brother, and thank you for using the Hype Tally. That is very kind of you. Thank you." Yeah, Greg, as far as that goes, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they have Segways. I don't know. That was kind of a thing in the early 2000s. I don't know if it's still popular or not, but I could see it. I mean, I could see it. Little Segway action. Corey T with the $6.99 Canadian says, "What's going on? Haven't been here in a while, but congrats to you on your new full-time career. Keep it up, bud." Thank you, Corey. I appreciate it. For those of you that didn't know, I did just recently go full-time on YouTube, so I will be doing this full-time Monday through Friday. I'm actually probably working more hours now than I was before, but that's because if I fail, I'm to blame. So, Feeling a little more pressure these days, but that's all right. I wouldn't have it any other way. I enjoy doing this. I'm doing my dream job thanks to you guys. So, Equalizer again with the $3 donation through Hype Tally saying it's Equalizer again, testing the anonymous option. There you go. So you can stay anonymous if you want to. All right, Chai through Hollywood received a membership by I'm Definitely Not Famous. Let's see, I'm Definitely Not Famous gifted 5 memberships. Okay, so let's go through these. Chai through Hollywood, Cyberlord 17, Retrogue, Ashton Yaps 444, Base 6451. You guys were all gifted memberships. Courtesy, I'm Definitely Not Famous. So that's 25 new members 35 new members in a span of about, 10, 15 minutes? Welcome to the sack, folks. Welcome to the sack.
Let's see how you do under pressure. Yeah, I've been wanting this shit forever. I've been in the field with whatever they throw at me. Brush it off, pick myself up, moving on to the better.
Pretty sure I just have one of my wife's hairs on my face. I hate that feeling. You guys hate that feeling? Anyway, okay, so I think we're through the donos and we're through the new memberships. So let's go ahead and answer some questions and get to getting with some of the stuff that you guys got going on. Lebon44 says, "Chat, are we cooked?" I don't know what that means. Are you asking about like whether or not we're getting trailer 3 tomorrow? Because if that's the case, then yeah, we're probably cooked. Just being real. Here's what I've figured. This is what I've found, you guys. If you expect it not to happen, then you're happy when it does. You know what I mean? So we'll see. Greg G-Money90 with another $10 donation says, "No rush on anything, but since Wilmac upgraded my mod status on his channel, would you be willing to upgrade my mod status here as well?" I don't know what that. Are you talking like? I don't know what you mean by that, Greg. Like, I think there's standard mod, and then there's like. Hold on, let me look. Let's see. Yeah, there's standard mod, and then there's like head mod or something like that. I think I only have like 1 or 2 lead mods. So we can definitely talk about that, Greg. Send me a message on Discord. But thank you so much for the 10, dude. I appreciate that. You could have just sent me a message and asked me that. You didn't need to donate. We've had a lot of donations. Let me go ahead and hit you guys with one of these. Forever Never says, "Sav, do you think the lyrics for the song in trailer 1 could be a hint to how the ending could be?" That's the Tom Petty Long Long Road one, isn't it? I'd have to look up the actual lyrics for the song. I don't know offhand what the lyrics are. But I mean, they typically try to match the energy or the general gist of what they got going on. So yeah, maybe. But thank you for hanging out over there on Twitch. If anybody is on YouTube watching me right now and you would rather watch on Twitch, type !Twitch in the chat, and that'll pull up the link and you can go watch on Twitch. I am currently trying to get more viewers on Twitch. No pressure. You guys are welcome to hang out here. I'll take your view however I can get it. But if you want to watch on Twitch, that's how you do it. Gun for Hire 68 says, "You full-time, I'm full-time." Are you full-time content creator? That's cool, man. Equalizer with a $3.72 dono over on Hype Tally saying he's testing the custom donation amount. Yes, so if you want to, you could technically donate $67.67 just to be a 67 troll. Or $6,767.67 if you wanted to, because there's technically no limit to the donations on Hype Tally. If anybody did that, I'd shit a brick. Broken Crusader says, with a $20 dono, 20 euro dono, says, "As somebody who plays on PlayStation, are Xbox players able to play on PC using the Play Anywhere feature?" As someone who plays on PlayStation, are Xbox players able to play on PC using the Play Anywhere feature? I don't actually know the answer to that. Does somebody else in here know? I'm not an Xbox guy, so I don't really know how the Xbox works. I know that you can play Xbox games on a PC with the Xbox Game Pass and stuff like that, but I don't know if you can use the Play Anywhere feature if that works on a PC. Maybe one of you guys can fill me in, or fill him in, because he's a curious one. But thank you for the $20 donation, brother. 20 euro donation. I appreciate that. Kai Rouse says, or K Rouse 48 says, supposedly on August 6th, Bonnie got out of prison and reunited with Clyde. Could that be a hint? I don't think so. I think we are reading too much into that, folks. That would be... I'm just going to say this. Even if trailer 3 drops tomorrow, it has absolutely nothing to do with that. I mean, I just don't see them. I think we're probably reading a little too much into this Bonnie and Clyde stuff. But thank you. I appreciate the $5 donation. That was very generous. Okay, here you go. Worst by far says Play Anywhere is only for games that are set up for it. There you go. Thank you guys. Thank you to all you guys sending jewels. I appreciate it. J17 has sent a few jewels, I think, and some other people too. Let's see. Here's a good question. Braden Davis 1997 says, do you think only user-generated content will only be available for PC or consoles too? I personally, here's where I fall on this right now. I personally think that UGC content will be PC only. That doesn't mean that they can't port over certain things that have been created using UGC, eventually bringing that over to consoles. But I think, especially initially at launch, I think it's going to be PC only, and I think the main reason for that is like you're going to need a PC to create UGC in the first place. Equalizer with a $20 donation on Hype Tally says, back to the regularly scheduled program. Thank you, brother. You are far too kind. Thank you for showing everybody the cool features of the Hype Tally donation platform. We're pretty excited about it. It puts more money in the pockets of creators and less in the pockets of these billion-dollar corporations that, they already make so much money from advertisers too. And, I don't know. I feel some type of way about it, And I didn't know this until recently. That's why Canon sort of started making this thing. It's pretty cool, though. Pretty cool. Demon Swan says, this is in pounds, GBP, not euros. Oh, I'm sorry. Rockstar ended their ads for the heists. Do you think they're planning something? I mean, they're always planning something. Do I think it's trailer 3? I hope so. I would be absolutely blown away, gobsmacked, confused, and flabbergasted if we get through Friday without some kind of trailer. That's not marketing. You can't call that marketing. You can't say you're marketing a game and then not market the game. That's not what marketing is. And I know because I worked in marketing. It don't make no sense. So, yeah. We got an anonymous donation for $3. Said, would you be willing to have sponsors? I would be willing to have sponsors. I have worked with some sponsors already. It's been great, and I'm building some great partnerships with some really cool companies. I am particular about the sponsors that I take. I will say this, that of the sponsors that have reached out to me, I have been selective enough to only go with maybe 10 to 15% of them. Just because there are I get a lot of like companies trying to put out new AI stuff that are hitting me up. And I'm like, I have no interest in doing AI stuff on my channel. Or like, I had a company that was like, they hit me up and they're like, we see that you're a very athletic person and that you should, talk about our new, athletic wear or something. I'm like, obviously you haven't watched any of my content because I am not even remotely athletic. I mean, I've got that fat dad strength. You know what I mean? That's in there somewhere. But you asked me to run a mile and I'm gonna be pretty gassed and it's gonna take me way longer, I think, than most of you. Generic Jerry said Equalizer's an absolute mad lad, Mr. Moneybags, big dog, big nuts. It's true, actually. By the way, we've been working on something new. It's going to be like for those donors that just like want to throw big money around. We have some cool stuff that we're going to be doing, just as like a thank you for that. So, stay tuned for that. I'm definitely not famous, says bro meant summer in Antarctica. Yeah, I guess he did. Because we've got September 22nd is the end of summer. And I haven't seen any marketing yet. Have you? And I don't count the screenshots. Screenshots are not marketing. That's not marketing, fellas. So we need to have higher standards. Dylan Nolan says, gotta try Dana White's banana-flavored whiskey Howlerhead as a Canadian from Ontario. I can't get American liquor anymore because of tariff wars. I know, that sucks, doesn't it? I think that's so stupid, personally. This tariff stuff with Canada, you know, I'm not getting into the political stuff. You guys all have your own political opinions, and you'd probably be surprised to learn some of mine, whether you think you know where I land or not. But what I will say is I think the whole tariff thing with Canada is kind of silly. That's as far as we're going into that, but that's my opinion. Thank you for the $6.99 Canadian, by the way, Dylan. Thank you. And thank you, I'm definitely not famous for the $2. I appreciate it. Blank Boy TV says, I feel like our first time playing as Lucia will be in prison. Trailer 1 starts there. Do you think prison has a bigger role in gameplay than we think? I don't think so. I know a lot of people have been speculating that we're going to start the game in prison with Lucia, but I just don't. I don't see that being the case. I think there may be like a cutscene, and what I will say is like, Game Mander says fat dad strength. Yes, fat dad strength. What I will say as far as, you know, the game starting in prison, I think it's going to be more of like a cutscene. You know, the interaction that you saw Lucia have with the therapist, that's going to be there. But I don't think we're going to be like walking around the prison and, you know, going out into the yard. And I don't think that's going to be the case. That's my personal opinion. I could be very wrong. But that's where I stand on that. Mastermind 343 says, tomorrow, gentlemen. Tomorrow. All right. Those are your words, not mine. All right, guys. If tomorrow comes and goes and we don't have trailer 3, I will be very upset. But I will not be surprised. Okay? That is something I will not be, is surprised. I'll be very upset, but not surprised. Abandon says, Sav, you do know UGC is in GTA Online for Console 2 since December of 2013. I think your version of UGC and my version of UGC are quite different, Abandon. Willie B79 says, we're Rockstar's advertising. We haven't stopped talking about it for months, and they haven't had to spend a dime. I mean, you got it. Yes and no. I will say there is an air of truth to that. But you have to understand, like, the reach that we have, even the biggest names in this community, like TGG and others, they're not getting out to the people that Rockstar wants to get out to. You know what I mean? We don't have the kind of reach that their trailers do. Just go look at the amount of views on their trailers. We don't have that kind of reach. If we all combine together, we don't have like 1/10 of that reach. So, no, I don't think that's the reason that they're not advertising. You know, I mean, yes, we're talking about it, and you know, we are keeping the hardcore fan base, quote unquote, entertained or whatever. Noel Dad 77 says TGG isn't reaching the folks in the Amazon rainforest. I don't know, dude. He might. I had some dude from Africa in here earlier. You know, I'm definitely not famous. Says Sav is Unk. You know what? I'll take that. I am definitely Unk status. That's fine. I would rather be Unk than run around being like 6'7", yo, that's gas. You know, I don't know. I don't know what half you kids are talking about these days. I feel like my dad when I was growing up saying, you know, that's, what do we say? That's tight, you know, or like, what's another one? Give me some give me some like 2000s, like 2000 to 2010 slang. What did we have? Oh, and keep it PG. Don't go dropping like the horrible stuff in here that we know we all said, and suddenly one day we all woke up and said it wasn't okay to say anymore. I'm not talking about that stuff. I'm talking about like That's rad. I don't know. Rad's kind of like 80s, 90s. That's sick, bruh. Yeah, sick. That's definitely one. Swag? Yeah. I don't know about that's beefy. You must be from the UK or something. Lit came much later. Lit is like the last 10 years. Fam? Yeah, little later. Epic? That's tough. Tuned by Jay says, I'm with you, Sav. 6'7" is ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. Like, I want to smack somebody every time I hear that. What's 9 plus 10? Really? Are you you legit asking like what 9 plus 10 is? Or is this some sort of trick question? Am I not supposed to say 19? Like what? I don't. Legit? No legit? Wait, too legit to quit. I remember that one. YOLO was much later. YOLO was like 2010 to like 2016 or something. 9 plus. Wait, what? What is happening? Why are you guys all saying 21? Oh my god. Slay, that's much more recent. Dude, I'm like 9 plus 10 is 19, guys. It's 19. What are we talking about? My brain hurts right now. What is going on? It's not 21. Oh my god. Cannon, will you explain what's happening right now? Okay, a break from the nonsense. A Storm Chaser dropped a $2 donation and said, "What's up?" What's up is I am currently being called Unk, and apparently I can't do basic math. And the rest of the chat seems to understand math more than I do. Okay, hold on. Check the Discord. Oh, it's a Vine. Oh, this is like a meme of Vine. Okay, I get it now. That's still dumb. It's still dumb. I mean, it's funny to reference, I guess, but yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what's happening now. Okay, yeah, everybody's like sending me the Vine in Discord now. That's the reason I probably didn't understand that reference is because I was not on Vine. I was not a Viner or whatever you got. That came a little bit after like I cared about that stuff. Guys, I was born in 91, okay? I spent time outside riding bikes and playing kick the can in the street and doing all of those things before I was ever old enough to like even understand what a video game was. So, you know, like Vine was like, to me, it was kind of stupid back in the day. I didn't understand like the draw. It's just like Vine was like the original brain rot. Okay, that's how I guess that's how I feel about it. There's probably some hurt feelings in here, but Equalizer said just upgraded to grandpa status. Dude, I'm 35 years old. I'm 35. I don't understand some of these references that are just a few years before I, cared about, Vine and all that stuff. The Real Mudget says 1978. You were born in 1978. Are you really? How old would that be? Let's see. 80 would be 20, 46, 2. You're 50. No, 48. 48. Right? No. Yeah. Am I tripping? 48, right? If you were born in 1978, you're 48, correct? Or 50. Am I dumb? Maybe I can't math. 48. Okay, I can math. Whew. I was getting nervous for a second. My God. Okay. Where my older fellas at? Like 35 and up. You guys understand what I'm saying, right? I swear to God, if one of you calls me Unk, I'm gonna just lose my mind. I understand like the younger cats call me Unk. That's fine. I can handle that. But like, don't pretend that some of you dudes that are like 40 and up understand what that, 10 plus 9 thing was. And if you did, you were spending way too much time on your damn phone back in the day. Samuel Campbell says Vine was the beginning to what could have been a large comedy hub for the sake of laughing at it with your friends or family. Brain rot always existed. The internet just exposed it. That's true. That's a fair point. Yep. It was just like, what I mean by brain rot is just like these, I don't know, call me whatever you want. I don't like, I will sit there and watch the shorts on my phone and I get drawn into it just like everybody else does. I don't have TikTok though. Like I get stuck on the YouTube shorts because I'm on YouTube and I'm typically watching like longer videos, and I may get stuck in like a short scroll for a little while, but I stay the hell off TikTok. I'm 22. If people call me Unk, you just be grandpa. Whatever you youngins want to call it. In 10 years' time, there will be somebody much younger and better looking calling you Unk or grandpa or whatever the hell. God, I sound so old. Greg G Money 90 says, I remember when web TV was a thing. I can't remember what web TV was. What was that? God, we've gone way off the rails here, fellas. Way off the rails. Way off the rails. Javi6316 says, I'm with you, Sav. Born in 1990, can't stand the new slang these young kids say. It's just, it gets old, man. Like, say it once, okay, cool, whatever, fine. Like, I can get behind some of these, like, sayings that you don't hear constantly, but the one that really gets under my skin is just the obnoxious shouting of 6'7". It means nothing. It's purely said just to annoy anybody over the age of like 25 or 30. You know what I mean? That's the whole point of it. And it drives me nuts. It literally means nothing. I asked my daughter and she's like, oh, some basketball player said 6'7" and did this with his hands, and like that's like, hold on. That's what your generation latches onto, is some basketball player that does this and says 6'7". You guys are like, oh, I'm stealing that. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna go around and just say 6'7", 6'7". You know, it's just like, I don't know. You look stupid. You look stupid. You don't know you look stupid yet, but in 10 years you're gonna look back and go, wow, I look stupid. Trust me, been there, done that, got that t-shirt. Oh God. All right, I'm done ranting about 6'7". We're not doing it. Born in '89, and I remember dial-up internet, brother. My first gaming experience online was with dial-up internet. Call of Duty 2 Big Red 1 on a PlayStation 2 with dial-up internet. Those were the days, man. Those were the days. Bryce Hernandez says, hashtag bring back bullying. Yes, but like respectful bullying, you know? Like, only pick on the obnoxious kids that treat everybody else like crap, you know? Let's be nice to the kids that, you know, are not in great situations financially, or, you know, special needs, all that stuff. Like, don't bully those people, but like the obnoxious ones that run around with the broccoli haircut screaming 6'7" at the top of their lungs because they think they're cool, bully the shit out of those people. Oh God, I'm gonna get demonetized for saying that. I mean, like, not like bullying in the traditional sense. I just mean like make fun of them in a nice way. I don't know what I'm saying anymore, but yes. Bring back shame. There you go. The broccoli haircuts, dude, that's killing me too. That's killing me too. Like every clip, every I almost said clip because I saw a clip. I wasn't going somewhere else with that. Every kid I see walking around now under the age of like 17 has the same haircut. It's the same haircut. I don't know how we got to talking about this. I want to go back to talking about GTA 6. Crub Viper, I'm with you 100%. Respectful banter, yes. Respectful banter. For the record, I do not condone bullying in any fashion. But if there is one group of annoying little twats that deserve to be made fun of, it's the kids that treat everybody like crap and run around saying dumb shit like 6'7". That's where we're gonna leave that. Moving on. Moving on. All right. Let's talk about Grand Theft Auto 6, shall we? Grand Theft Auto 6. Corey T says, I gotta go, but keep up the uncle talk, brother. Now we're done. We're done. We're moving on. Yeehaw! That about sums up Whiskey Wednesdays. That's, you know. Equalizer. Quote, bully the children, Sav. Only certain ones. Hey, Jeff here to save the day with Purple Manatee. Yes, let's talk about the Purple Manatee. Jeff has been really curious about the Purple Manatee. If you don't know what I'm talking about when I say Purple Manatee, let me go ahead and pull up 6 up. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Let me go real quick. Let's do this. Let's go here. Let me try go to gaming screen. Oh, no, we don't need that. That's where that was. That makes sense. Pull this up here. We'll go here to, want to go here. 1 second, fellas. Okay. Window capture. No, we want to do. Yeah, we're going to do window capture. Select a window, Chrome. There we go. Okay. You just pull this down here. All right, here we go. Purple Manatee. Thank you, Jeff, for changing the topic. I owe you one. Okay, so let's go over here. I think it's Ultimate Edition, right? Yeah, I think so. Here we go. No. See, this is what I was talking about earlier, Cannon, when I say there's a small bug on 6Hub. When you click on a particular screenshot, especially in the Ultimate Edition, and you try an arrow key left and right, it does not work. It's not working. Even when you come down here and click these arrows, it's not changing. So I think that whole feature is like bugged. It just needs some TLC. Let's go back here, Ultimate Edition, and we'll go to library. What is going on here? Of course, now I want to do this and it's not wanting to work. You see how it's changing the URL, but it's not actually changing the screenshot. We'll come back to this. Cannon, if you have a second, if you could figure out what's going on with that, that'd be phenomenal. Oh, here we go. Now I got it. Okay, let's go back here. Okay, so the Purple Manatee, for those of you wondering, is this fella right back here. So you've got the gator guy on the hat, right? We got the gator guy on the shirt. But there's also Purple Manatee here and a flamingo. But the Purple Manatee is I personally think that this is got something to do with some sort of like cartoon or show within GTA 6. Jeff, what do you think? Have you learned anything about the Purple Manatee? I don't know what he's got tattooed on his belly. I think it says Chunky. Chunky the manatee. I don't know. That's what it looks like to me. But yeah, I'm really curious about that. That's probably Chunk Life. Is that what it is? Does it say Chunk Life? Does it really say Chunk Life? Jeff says, I agree. I think we will get more lore from Maka and gang. Looks like a Rick and Morty character. Putt Putt Golf. Maybe. I don't know. That to me looks more like some kind of like local or some kind of TV character or something. Cartoon character. Middle one is a flamingo. Yeah. You got a little flamingo action going on right here. For sure. Looks like Barney on crack. Not wrong. Not wrong. Let me do something real quick. Bring this down here. Social Ninja feature chat. We're gonna unlock that. Bring that down. Bring that down a tidbit. It's too high. Relock that. Okay. You guys are gonna be surprised to hear this, but I've never actually sat down and really gotten into Rick and Morty. I've heard lots of great things about it. It's one of those things that has been on my list of shows that I need to like watch, but I just haven't gotten into it yet. I know, Equalizer, I know. Jeff sent 20 gifted. Oh shit, did he? Hold on, let me go back. My chat stopped working for YouTube all of a sudden. Let me go back. It was just a Social Ninja chat that I'm using here. That is probably why I didn't see it. Jeff, that is very generous of you, brother. Thank you so much. Jeff Favignano. Sorry, I did it again. I wanted to do it. My brain is wanting to say Favignano, but I know it's not Favignano. Jeff Favignano just gifted 20 memberships, fellas. 20. I'm gonna read them off. If I read your name, go ahead and hit Jeff with a W in the chat, or a thank you would be cool too. Bleach Cherubs 9622, Mr. Jones STA 634, Braden Davis 1997, Ryan 3456, Trippy Bolivia, Coach Cam J, JT 201, Galatians 220, Canadar 8731. What was that? Lidgemore 97, Just Shay 224, Jorge Espinoza 3433, Alex YJ30L, Sir Guire Mix, Sir Guire, I don't know how to pronounce that. You guys in these names, man. Dark Russell the 3916. Pickle Diller. No, that's not. Sorry, Pickle Diller. You were already a member. You didn't get one. I read that wrong. Retro. Flying Samurai. Alex Guitari 6452. And Earfall. And Catastrophe. If I just read your name out, you were just gifted a membership courtesy of the legendary Jeff Aviano. Welcome to the sack.
Wanted this shit forever. I've been in the field with whatever they throw at me. Brush it off, pick myself up, moving on to the better.
Yes, I do need a W emoji. I really do need a W emoji. That needs to happen. There are so many things that this stream needs, guys. They are on the list. I have to get the W emojis working. I want to get the dono tiers working. We're working on getting some stuff done through Hype Tally as far as like leaderboards and all that stuff. There's a lot of things that we are working towards, and you'll see that these streams continuously improve, hopefully. If they're not, if you ain't growing, you're dying, right? So yeah, your face is on the list. My face is already on there. I do have an emoji. I have an emoji actually on there. So yep. Uh-oh, did somebody say the D word? Who said the D word? Lazy Gun Guy, Mr. Super Chat too. Gosh dang it, dude. What is going on with this? Hold on. My YouTube chat just decided it was going to stop working, and it does this periodically. And when the YouTube chat stops working, it's harder to see the donos pop up on the multi-chat, which kind of combines everything. When the YouTube chat stops working, it's harder to see those donations. I apologize. I promise you I'm not trying to miss them. Where did you donate? Because as far as I can go, it'll only let me go. Let's see. Let's do this. Top chat. Fan funding. Here we go. Lazy Gun Guy with the $2 says, do a poll. Trailer gameplay tomorrow, yes or no? Got you. I got you, my guy. I got you. I will do that right now. Actually, I'm going to leave this on fan funding and just switch back and forth. That works. That works. That's one way to do it. That way I won't miss anything. Okay. Jeff says, dude, how great would it be if Maka is a spoof on Miami Vice? Oh, that would be phenomenal. That would be absolutely phenomenal. I don't know who said the D word, so I don't know who to time out. But yeah, we're not saying the D word. And by D word, I'm just going to say it one time. I'm going to say it one time so everybody knows what the D word is, so you know not to say it. The D word is delay. All right, that's it. We're not saying it again. We're not saying the D word. All right, because we don't want to manifest anything. It's not happening. All right, I will not be held responsible for that. Yes. So back to what we were going to do here. We're going to do a poll here. Not a Q&A. We want a poll. All right. Do we get trailer 3 tomorrow? There you go. There's your poll. Do we get trailer 3 tomorrow? Yes or no? Time to ban Savvy. Said the D word. Says Able Assassin. You can't ban me from my stream. That's not how it works. I'm the dictator around these parts. This ain't no democracy. I hold the power in the buttons. That word is banned. Sorry for all caps, but it is not allowed. Absolutely right. It's absolutely right. I got to pass just because, yeah, we had to tell him. We had to tell him what it means, what it is. Atomic Glitch, I missed your super chat. Let me scroll up. Oh, I thought I got that one already. I'm sorry, brother. Let me make sure I heart these so I know which ones I got. You're right. I see it. He said, Atomic Glitch said, born in 1993, I remember dial-up internet and taking 3 hours to download just one song at a time. Still had the rotary phone. My grandfather had a rotary phone up until the day that he died, hanging on his wall in his house. And so I remember that. I remember using it. And I do remember having dial-up internet, and I do remember trying to download songs from LimeWire back in the day, and it taking a while to download a song, and then sometimes getting viruses for downloading what you thought was a song but wasn't. So yeah, I totally get it, dude. W rotary phone. I thought for a second that said, what is a rotary phone? Casey Soko says, I won't say the D word, but what about the JC word? I'm not a huge fan of that one either, man. Just in general. I cringe every time I hear it. But, you know, that's just me. I know some people use it. They don't mean anything by it, but... Napster on 28K modem. Haha. That's funny. Ban Jeff. What? Did Jeff... Oh. 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 Hold up. Jeff said, I heard in trailer 3 we'll see Jason rip his shirt off to reveal a police vest underneath, telling the world that he's a cop.
You are a worthless piece of shit! Get out of my face!
You're fired.
You are a worthless piece of shit! Get out of my face!
You're fired.
mother right now. 60-second timeout. If he comes back and does it again, 2-minute timeout. If he does it again, get him out of here. You see it on screen. Not Jeff, not Jeff, not Jeff. Before anybody gets trigger happy, not Jeff. That guy. This guy right here on the screen. Hold on, where's my camera? On the screen, this guy, the one that said that. Get him. Get him and then tell me when you got him. Get him and then tell me when you got him. Not Jeff. Not Jeff. I swear to God, the first mod that bans Jeff. Not Jeff. Okay, we're just joking around with Jeff. That guy. Get that guy. Get him. Did you get him? Is he gone? Did you get him? Ban the mods. Ban the mod that bans Jeff. I can see one of the newer mods be like, "Oh, okay." Oh, God. Did you get him, Chili? Gage Harper. I need to know. I need to know. My finger's on the button. I need to know. Did you get him? Did we get him? Jeff is a made man around these parts. Yeah, we don't touch Jeff, okay? You saw him disappear? Did he disappear? My name's Jeff. Yeah, got him. Short time out. Get out of here! Get out of here with that. We don't say the D word. I've got another button in case he comes back. Got another one. Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. Wolf, keyboard sucks. Equalizer said Jeff is in my crosshairs and I'm trigger happy. Actually, I haven't seen anything from Jeff in a minute or two. Did we actually time out Jeff? Did that happen? What am I checking the can you just give me some quick context as to what you mean in that Discord message? I see a login. I don't see I'm not really seeing. I don't know what you want me to look at. Jeff says I'm here. Okay, good. All right. Jeff is not one we ban, fellas. He's not one that we ban. We can hit him with the ban button, and we can give him a hard time for saying Jason's a cop, but we don't actually time out Jeff. Now if Bav comes in here, I missed a dono from Casey Soko. Oh shit, that's what you were sending me. Okay, I apologize. So that must have popped up. Did that pop up on my screen? Or was that during a, that was a Hype Tally dono, wasn't it? That was indeed a Hype Tally dono. Let me go back here. Un momento, por favor. Crap. I see it here. Casey Soko with the $2.70 says, the Good Time States hit TV show character Maka. Is that what it says on the website? Let's go. I'm going to go to the... Jeff says, so what I have found in my research is that all the automotive residences in Brickell have been moved to Brickell Key or to Cuesta Key, probably to make more room for downtown. The automotive residences? Okay, this is my stupid brain, but I read that and I think, are these houses with driveways and garages? I'm telling you, I'm not smart, guys. I'm really not smart. Editing is like a magic trick. It can make me sound really smart. Yep, like Aston Martin, Porsche, etc. Okay, that makes more sense than what I thought. That makes more sense. So You're saying that stuff has been moved to Brickell Key, or Tequesta Key, or Tequesta Key, however the hell you say it, to make more room for downtown. Yeah, I mean, they're trying to squeeze a lot. They're trying to squeeze a lot into the Vice City area. You know, they can't obviously, like, if you guys saw the actual, like, Miami skyline and compared it to what we're getting in Vice City, there's a huge difference. Obviously, they can't do like a 1-to-1. But what exactly were you seeing? Tequesta? I thought it was Tequesta or Tequesta. See, I've said Tequesta, and then other people are like, no, it's Tequesta or Tequesta. And then so I say Tequesta, and now people are like, it's Tequesta. Make up your damn minds! Jeff says, yeah, it makes up the whole key now because those automotive residences are normally located in Brickell on the land side. Okay. AR Storm Chaser, thank you for the 200 joules. If I missed that. Did Dr. Mod make a video specifically about that? Oh, you're talking to somebody else. You're talking to Nathan Connolly. A small YouTuber has made Grand Theft Auto 6 math, and it took it from the community and made it in a city-style lines. I did see somebody else was talking about on yesterday's stream how somebody made the GTA 6 map in city skylines. Is that what you're trying to say? Are you using like speech to text? Sav, have you sorted out that imposter copycat? Are you talking about the guy that's stealing me and Bav's thumbnails? Is that who you're talking about, Captain Smoke? I went to his channel. I saw he had like, I don't know, 45 subs or something like that. I'm like, not worried about it. I commented and said stop stealing thumbnails, but it's like almost not worth the effort it takes to like put a copyright claim in and all that stuff. But yeah, the City Skylines 2 mapping project map. I haven't actually had a chance to like look at that. I have City Skylines. I don't have City Skylines 2. I would love to get into City Skylines 2 and actually like take a peek and look around. It gets you pumped for the scale of the map. And the interesting thing about that too, Jeff, is that I feel like the map is going to be a lot bigger than we think it is. Like I don't think the mapping project is getting everything, obviously. I mean, they couldn't possibly get everything, obviously. There's a lot of context missing. But like I think as far as scale goes, I think it's potentially up to like 20 to 30% larger than it is right now. So I don't know what any of that means, and I don't even think I can pronounce it. Brain damage. The BBL Sav. Check the poll. Oh yeah. Thank you. Yeah, you guys got to remind me of these things. All right, let me look. Where's the poll? Why doesn't the poll show up? What? I don't understand. Oh, here he goes. Okay. Do we get trailer 3 tomorrow? Wow. 232. Guys, 232 votes, and we're split evenly down the middle, 50-50. I swear to God. 233 votes. Okay, 51% say yes. 49% say no. KC Soko, I am just now seeing your donation. I did see that it popped up on my screen, and I completely missed it because I was looking at chat. So it's chat's fault that I missed it. I'm really sorry. But I think we got it. And thank you for sending a donation through Hype Tally. I really appreciate that. Again, I appreciate all the donations through like Super Chat and all that stuff. But if like you go through the extra effort, send me a dono through Hype Tally, I really appreciate that. Thank you. Bryce Evans says, do you think GTA 6 will have golf courses? Didn't see any in the screenshots or leaks. Florida's the #1 US state for golf courses. Yeah, there's gonna be golf courses. I'm not sweating that one. Florida is like known for golf, so yeah. When is Dandy Andy coming back on? Dandy Andy has had his hands full. I don't know if you guys know, but Dandy Andy just had a baby. And so he's been a little busy, and I didn't want to like call him, and I'm like afraid to, maybe I'll just text him, but I was afraid to like call him and like wake up the baby or like wake him up from a nap because he's resting after being up all night, whatever. So I was just trying to give him some time, but I'd love to get him back on. Jeff says, I spent a few hours driving in San Andreas, and driving from Los Santos around the Las Venturas seemed like it took forever, even though the map is so small. I have faith this time around. Oh, Equalizer. Damn it, dude. I'm going to let you slide with that one. I'm going to let you slide with that one. Let's see. Jeff Queen 612 says, I mean, dude, I feel like at some point we have to be right with a prediction. LOL. Let's speak it into existence. Trailer 3 tomorrow. All caps. You guys want to do that? You guys want to speak it into existence? Here we go. Ready? All at one time. Say it with me. Trailer 3 is probably not happening tomorrow. I'm kidding. Trailer 3 tomorrow. Trailer 3 tomorrow. Yeah. I'm with you. I'm with you. Hawks fan Matt Man, who recently just followed me on X. Or no. Maybe that was Spider Matt Man. I don't know. You guys and the Matt Man. I get you guys mixed up. One of you followed me on Twitter. I don't know if this was you. Mountain Dew Me with a $3 donation over on Hype Tally says, nothing confirmed from Rockstar. What is your wish list? What is my wish list? For what? For what? Specifically. Hawks fan Matt Man with a $5 super chat says, I know summer technically ends September 22nd, but I feel like most people consider it over after Labor Day weekend. You know, I don't know if he was just using that term loosely or if he had like September 22nd in mind. It would be awfully shitty of him to say something like that knowing marketing starts on September 20th. You know, or when is Labor Day exactly? I gotta look that up. When is Labor Day? Labor Day is September 7th. Again, like, to say that marketing starts in the summer, I would have a hard time. Like, I would expect somebody to say late summer. You know, not summer. Summer to me means like midsummer at the latest. Early summer is acceptable. Midsummer is what I expect. Late summer, no. If you're gonna say summer, if marketing starts in summer, I'm not anticipating late summer. Maybe that's just me. And maybe we're getting hung up on the silly details. But if summer ends on September 22nd, I would fully expect marketing to kick in at the latest in August. At the latest. Bryce Evans says, I consider summer May through August. As do a lot of people. Because like a third of September is fall. So that's why I'm saying like the end of August to me, like we better have some marketing this month. If we don't, then he's a big fat liar pants on fire. And he should change his profile picture on X to that meat portrait that I have on my thumbnail. Jeff says, I just don't get why they are doing all the investor call before the market opens. It's the last one before release, so it's still possible to get some sort of media before Friday. Well, that's the thing. Like they moved it up. It's normally like what, 4 o'clock or something like that in the afternoon. You know, the only reason I can, and again, this is me speculating here. It's me guessing. The only reason I can see them doing the earnings call in the morning as the market opens is because they want to spill the beans on something really cool or talk about something that happened the day before that was really cool and then watch the market just Watch the stock price just shoot up all day before the weekend. I mean, I don't know why else they would do that. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but, you know, to me, if they're announcing some good news early in the morning on Friday, you would want to announce the bad news like late in the day, I would think. You know, like you wouldn't, that's another reason why I don't think we're getting a D word. I'm not going to say it, but they wouldn't want to start the day with bad news and then just like watch the market crash or watch their stock crash all day before the weekend. You know, I don't know. I'm not a money manager. I don't understand all this fancy stock stuff like some of you probably do. But to me, I mean, that just makes sense. Game Crazy says everyone cancel pre-orders at once if no trailer tomorrow. I mean, that's a little far, personally. Here's the thing, guys. No Trailer 3 was promised. It wasn't promised. They never said we're getting a Trailer 3, you know? We're really just, like, expecting a Trailer 3 because they've done that for, like, the last 3 games that they've launched. There's been a third trailer. Nothing is promised in this life, especially from big corporations and publishers. So, I'm not expecting a Trailer 3. I would love it, and I think it's a smart move for them to do a Trailer 3. I'm not expecting it. You know what I mean? If it was the D word, they would do it after the stock market closed. That's exactly my point. That's exactly my point. And if they're doing like, dude, all I'm gonna say is, Rockstar, guys, if you guys are planning some bad news for Friday, we're just gonna say that. If you're planning some bad news for Friday, you absolutely need to muzzle Strauss-Zelnick, and you absolutely need to fire whoever is in charge of making some of these decisions. And you need to get a new marketing guy in there. Like, yeah, it's just that, I don't know. I don't know if you can muzzle Strauss-Zelnick. Yeah, I mean, he kind of runs the show, doesn't he? But, I mean, like, that guy, if we don't get a trailer soon, I mean, I feel like, I don't know. At this point, has he been, here's a question. At this point in the marketing cycle, has Strauss-Zelnick and what he has said in interviews been more of a detriment or more of a help for Rockstar? That's a question for you. Wrap your head around that one. Jeff says, either Rockstar wants to blow our minds with a big missing piece to the puzzle since so much has been spoiled, or it's only been since June 24th since we've gotten anything, and we should be so lucky. I mean, that may be how they view it. I don't know. I don't necessarily think they're gonna come out with some huge announcement. Oh God, Grid. Oh, you will do a shoey. Okay, I read that wrong. I thought it was another one of you Aussies coming in here to ask me to drink a beer out of my shoe again. Grid says, with a $2.99 Australian dollars, says, I will do a shoey if we get trailer 3 today. Today is tomorrow for us here in the US. He's in Australia, so it's like what time is it there, Grid? Like 7:30 a.m., 8 a.m., something like that, or 7:23 a.m. Tell me what time is it? Is it 7:23, 8:23? I know it's early over there, so they've got the full day. You know, we're expecting some news in like, I don't know, maybe 12 hours, 12 and a half hours. It's 9 a.m. there. Okay, so it's 9:23 a.m. there. Gus Diaz says, nah, it's 11:23 in Australia. Well, I mean, Australia has a few different time zones, does it not? Dharma says Australia isn't a real place. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Ignacio Mora says, "What's good, Sav? I'm traveling right now. Hopefully we hear something tomorrow about the game." Me too, man. I mean, it's been a long time, fellas. It's been a long time. You guys remember that meme from, I think that the show was Narcos, or Narco or something like that, when you had the guy that played that big drug lord down in Mexico. He's like standing around and he's like sitting on a bench next to an empty pool, and there's like all this stuff. It's just like people were using that meme for different things. Like, that's how I feel waiting for GTA 6 trailer 3. Gus Diaz says, "I live in the same city as TGG, Brisbane in Queensland." Pablo Escobar, yes, thank you. Tim Dallas, yeah. Pablo Escobar, yes, thank you. And then maybe was Pablo Escobar? He wasn't in Mexico. He was in South America, wasn't he? Or maybe he was. I don't know. I don't know much about cartel stuff. Display says, "Hey, let's be nice to my Aussies. I got a flight there on November 18th to play the damn game." Are you kidding, Display? Colombia, yes, thank you guys. Are you really flying there on the 18th to play the game? That would be insane. Colombia. Sav, what do you think the idea of them announcing the trailer tomorrow or Friday before the earnings call, then Take-Two can say that in the earnings call 2 coming next week? I mean, they could. They absolutely could. And I think, I mean, I'll take that over nothing. You know, if I had to choose between a trailer 3 announcement or like nothing happening at all, or getting another Red Dead Online post or some shit like that, like I would. Sorry, guys. Should be able to hear me now. There we go. It's these new, I got like these new things, and I lean back in my chair and it's connected. My other headset's wireless, but that thing is like uncomfortable to wear for so long. So, what's my X account? Here, I'll type it in the chat. That is my X account. King Solo Chi says, "Hey, Sal." How you doing, buddy? 3 guarantees: death, taxes, and Strauss lying. Rockstar took our money, promised astounding marketing, then went silent. The real money heist was what they did to us. Well, to be fair, Rockstar took our money, and Strauss promised astounding marketing. So I see where you're going with that, and I can appreciate that sentiment. But Rockstar and Take-Two Interactive are 2 different things. So yeah, I mean, while I will agree that Strauss is not, I don't know that he's like outwardly lied. I think like he's probably gotten ahead of Rockstar on some things and said some things. Oh God, Grease Monkey. I knew as soon as I did it too. I'm like, great, somebody's gonna say that. You can't even make that hand gesture anymore. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you're going to announce pre-orders and take everybody's money, then you shouldn't leave us hanging for like another month. That's kind of shitty, I think. You know, such is my opinion. Equalizer. We didn't get trailer 3 yesterday because 2K Games released a Mafia update. You think that's why they didn't announce trailer 3 yesterday? You think that they didn't want to overshadow the Mafia? game. King Solo, dude, I understood what you meant, brother. You didn't have to send me another $5 just to clarify, though. I just thought it was funny. That's why I read it that way. But thank you. Thank you for the $15. Yeah, I mean, when you say things like marketing starts in the summer, and you're going to be amazed at what the creative direction of their marketing team has come up with, or whatever it was that he said exactly, you know, like, come on. It's August 5th. Where is it? And I don't mean trailer 3. I mean the marketing. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I don't feel like we need to apologize or pull punches anymore. Where is this marketing you were talking about? You said it, not us. You said it. I mean, you can't get mad at us for being upset at the expectations that you set. You guys should have audio. You should be able to hear me right now. You can hear me right now. I turned the music off because we were getting serious. We were putting on our angry face. So I turned the music off. But yeah, I mean, these are expectations that you set, Take-Two, that Rockstar, you know, whatever marketing that they have planned, you know, you showed it to Take-Two, and you let Strauss blab about it. And then after that interview takes place, you're going to make us wait 3-4 more months before we see any of that marketing. I mean, I don't know, man. I know everybody has different opinions about this, and there are other creators that feel differently about this. But I think that we should have seen some marketing by now. That's my opinion. Strauss needs to be fired. Now, I don't think we need to call for people getting fired. We just we just need some answers, you know? That's all. Grid said, Sal, Strauss meant Aussie summer. Sal. Great. That's going to stick now. Thank you, Chi. Appreciate it. Mosaic said, premature upset. Yes. YouTube ads is marketing now, according to Take-Two. Yeah, apparently. I want to look up what he said again. What did Strauss Zelnick say about GTA 6 marketing? Take-Two Interactive CEO Strauss Zelnick stated that GTA 6 will receive a very significant broad-based marketing campaign reflecting modern media consumption. He noted it will differ from GTA 5's 2013 launch by avoiding heavy network television ad spending, relying instead on creative strategies aligned where audience attention is today. Necessity of marketing. Addressing investor questions on whether the massive IP needs promotion, Zelnick confirmed GamesIndustry.biz that marketing is definitely required. Well, when? He emphasized that the campaign will be astonishing and creative, targeting where consumer attention rests today. Well, consumer attention starts with the eyeballs and what they see on a screen. So whether that's an advertisement on a television or on a live stream or whatever, you have to show people the thing. I don't know. Angry Cat, thank you. He says, don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's been a really long time since we've hit our like goal of 500 likes per stream. For the first couple of streams that we started doing the like goal, we were smashing that. And then we just kind of stopped hitting the like goal. Maybe you guys just don't like the stream anymore. I don't know. Pack your bags. You're going on a guilt trip. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, seriously though, if you guys, I haven't said it in a while, but obviously, liking the stream helps a lot. If you do like the stream, YouTube pushes it out to like more people. So it does help quite a bit. I know it probably gets annoying, other creators and stuff constantly asking for likes and subscriptions and all that stuff, but there's a reason we do that, guys, and it has a lot to do with like our metrics and what we've learned, and this is true across all of YouTube. If you don't ask for likes and subscriptions, you typically don't get, you're missing out on like 20% of possible likes and subscriptions because a lot of people just forget to do it. So I'm sorry if I'm annoying about that, but the likes do help quite a bit. Grid says, Sal, how much to do a shoey? Grid, you don't have enough money in your bank account to get me to do a shoey, my friend. I will not be drinking a beer out of my shoe. And I keep telling you guys that, and you keep asking me. And I feel like this is Bav's fault. Originally, it's, who was it that started it? It was, Grid. Who was it? Who's the other Australian content creator that started the shoey? His name's on the tip of my tongue, and I can't remember what it is. Yeah, that's what they do down there. They call it a shoey. They pour a beer into a shoe, a used shoe, mind you, not like see if an American did a shoey, it would be out of like a plastic cup that looks like a shoe, or you'd put like a plastic bag inside of a shoe and then pour the beer in that. You know, we're civilized over here in the U.S. No, it wasn't Lank. I'm not doing a shoey, brother. Please do not donate to me to get me to do a shoey because you're wasting your money. I'm just being real. I forever and ever, I promise you, like, I would throw up, which is why I'm not going to do it. You could do a Das Boot. I don't know what a Das Boot is. Is that like a German, like glass or something that's shaped like a boot? Justin Mackey says, I feel like a shoey is the same as a butt chug, just not as cool. Angry Cat, it doesn't, dude, $100 still isn't enough, man. I'm telling you. I have like a singular pair of shoes that I wear every day. I'm just that kind of guy. I'm not one of you fancy fellas that has a closet full of cool shoes. I would not drink a beer out of my shoe. Because I know what happens in those shoes on a hot day. And the idea of ingesting that makes me sick. Equalizer said, Sal, you as a YouTuber are the advertiser with a Hive Tally donation of $3. That's actually pretty true. That's pretty true, Equalizer. You know, we do a lot of advertising for this company, but again, my point earlier was like, we don't have the same reach as their trailers do. So like, them like relying solely on us to do their advertising is not a great advertising plan. And I was watching. Oh my god, dude, my brain is just not working tonight. Luke Stevens. I was watching Luke Stevens live earlier today, actually, and he showed a graph about he was showing like Google Trends of like Rockstar's different games. He showed like Red Dead Redemption 2 and like the hype leading up to that launch, and then he showed GTA 6 and the hype leading up to that launch. And the GTA 6 Google Trends are like almost double or even triple what Red Dead Redemption 2 was. But like, to me, that's like not, I don't know that that's like a fair comparison or a fair gauge. I mean, you're talking about a game that sold 270 million copies versus a game that sold 85 million copies. I guarantee you there are more people in this chat that have played Grand Theft Auto 5 than Red Dead Redemption 2. And I would guarantee you it'd be at least like twice as many people that play GTA 5 than Red Dead Redemption 2. For whatever reason, Red Dead Redemption 2 just didn't have the same level of hype that GTA 5 did. And so and that game came out 6 years later. So it's not really a fair comparison in my opinion. You know, if all things were equal, the hype level for GTA 6 would be less than Red Dead Redemption 2. If they sold the same amount of copies and we're at the same Google trend levels as they're at now. I'm not arguing which game is better. Like Jose, I'm simply saying that the hype level for Red Dead Redemption 2, just because it's lower, or a GTA 5's hype level or GTA 6's hype level is higher than Red Dead Redemption 2, doesn't really mean anything to me. You know what I mean? So, perspective, trailer 1 is almost at 300 million views. Yeah. If I like Red Dead Redemption 2 way more than GTA 5, is that because I'm old? No, it's because you're smart. Red Dead Redemption 2 is just objectively better than GTA 5. Equalizer with a $10 donation on Hype Tally says that was supposed to be 10. Well, thank you for the 10 and the 3 and all the other donations that you've made. I appreciate that, Equalizer. And thank you for using Hype Tally again. That's awesome, dude. I appreciate that. The Real Mudget says they just need to drop a gameplay trailer to get it out. Do we know how many pre-orders they got? We don't know how many pre-orders they got. And some people are hoping that they're going to share those numbers with us on Friday. I'm here to tell you they're not. They will not tell us how many pre-order copies that they sold. They may tell us in like pure numbers how much money they've made on pre-orders or whatever, but they're not going to tell us how many units they've moved. They don't traditionally do that. Hype Tally should be a top link in your description when live streaming. Ease of finding leads to more dollars, basic YouTube stuff. That's actually a really good idea, Mosaic. That's actually a really good idea. Give me 1 second. How do I even do that? Go to stream settings, edit. You go here. Gotta go to fan funding, switch this to live chat. That's actually a really good idea. I don't know why I didn't think that. I'm gonna steal the link real quick from the whatchamacallit. Yes, we are gonna be doing some calls. We are gonna be doing some calls. There we go. I put it in the description. It's the top link in the description, right at the very top, to make it easier for anybody. Also, if you just type !donate, it'll pop up. We're gonna start calls here in about 17 minutes. So yeah, here I'm gonna go ahead and put the Discord up. If you guys want to participate in calls, join the Discord. Hop in the waiting room. It's first come, first serve. Did I miss your dono? Nice. Oh, there it is. Hooligan, thank you. Thank you for the $1.99. I appreciate you, brother. Sorry, I was trying to find that link and I didn't see it. Grid with the 8 Australian dropping a shoe emoji. I'm not doing it, Grid. I'm not doing it. I appreciate you. I think you're a wonderful content creator and a guy I would like to further get to know in the community, but I'm not doing a shoey. I'm not doing a shoey. Angry Cat, Hooligan. Hooligan, I gotta say, brother, I've missed you. I have missed you in the chat. Hooligan hasn't been around for a while. He's been too busy with his life and he just forgot all about us for a little while. But he's back now. And it's this kind of stuff. It's this kind of stuff that I missed. these kind of comments in the chat, it just makes me feel really special. Grid, you didn't have to do that, dude. You really didn't have to do that. Wow, brother. Thank you. I don't even know what to say. He says, thank you for making great content, Sav. Truly an inspiration. Hard to find good creators in the slop-filled wasteland of GTA 6 creators. Super happy for your current success. That means a lot, Grid. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. I keep seeing your thumbnails pop up in my feed, and I keep watching your videos, and every single time I am impressed and surprised that you don't have more subs than you do. If you guys are not familiar with Grid, you need to go check out his channel. He does some really creative, very well-written content. One thing he makes very clear in his content is that he does not use AI in any way, shape, or form to create his content. And that's hard to find in creators right now. So, Grid, props to you, brother. You're doing an excellent job. Keep on keeping on. Your channel's going to blow up here real soon. I'm rooting for you, buddy. And thank you for the donation. You didn't have to do that. That was just really, really kind of you. No link for Twitch. There should be a link, just !Twitch in the chat, and it'll pop up. Oh, you're talking about on Twitch. Yeah, no link. Yeah, the links don't work on Twitch yet. That's one of the things on my list that I was talking about earlier that I got to do. This is not catching on, guys. We are not going to do this. We will not be calling Sav Sal. This won't be a thing because Chi came in and accidentally called me Sal. Now all of a sudden I'm Sal. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Jera Unknown said every Sav and Grid video is an instant click. Maybe we need to do a Sav and Grid video. Maybe we need to get Grid in on some collabs. That would be fun. Solar with Trent says, you gonna be streaming tomorrow morning? I don't know if I'll be streaming. Like, I'm not doing a planned live stream. We'll see. The problem with doing streams early on a Thursday morning is the night before, guys. I mean, you can see how that could be a little problematic. You know what I mean? Oh God. I just need to ignore it. Just ignore it. Just ignore it. Pretend it's not happening. They'll eventually get bored and stop. That's what my mom always used to say about the bullies in school. Just ignore them and one day they'll get bored and stop. I'm refilling my glass. I'm not gonna address the new nickname you guys are trying to make stick. It's not happening. No, Angry Cat, you can't see my bathroom. Sav, no more roundtable videos. You don't like the roundtable videos? Sal, you're doing great. Hey, Sal, can you do a deep dive on video driving mechanics? No. No, I can't. Not if you call me Sal. Yo, Chris, thank you for the $5. Says, how many drinks you in, brother? How many would it take to get that shoey? I'm not... like, I would have to be like flat out plastered to do a shoey. I'm talking like 8 of these minimum. Minimum. To answer your question, this is actually my second. I was starting to get a little parched. I'm trying to pace myself. I figure if I do 2 before 10, then I have between 10 and 12 to do the other 2. What's in the cup? It is Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. And we're empty. So after this, we're switching over to Tennessee Apple. 1 sub, 1 shot. 1 sub, 1 shot. I don't have any shot glasses up here. I'll take a sip. But it's impossible for me to know who is like subbing during a live stream. because I have videos out there that people are watching and subbing to, so like they all happen at the same time, and it shows up in my account. Like I can pull up my active subscriptions right now, and it'll be showing people that subbed from a video they just watched. So I'm drinking White Claws. You do you, Karen. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. It's okay to like White Claws. I'm not drink shaming. I'm not drink shaming. I used to drink Sex on the Beach. That used to be my preferred drink in the clubs. I would be that guy that walked up to the bar and was like, "Can I get a Sex on the Beach?" The Real Mudget gifted 10 more memberships. You just did a bunch earlier, didn't you? Oh, God. I'm going to come back to that, Grid. I'm going to come back to that. If I read your name, you were just gifted a membership courtesy of the Real Mudge. The legendary Mudge. The Real Mudget. Grid. Solar with Trent. Ethan Scott. T. Sakito. Not for Christians. Daniel Designer. Southpaw Buckeye. Christ Enlightenment. Navy J. Nino 7414. Did I get them all? Did I say Ethan Scott? I think I got them all. If I didn't get it, you're on the list. Just go look. Thank you, Real Mudget. I appreciate you, brother. Everybody else, welcome to the sack.
Let's see how you do under pressure. Yeah, I've been wanting this shit forever. I've been in the field with whatever they throw at me. Brush it off, pick myself up, moving on to the better.
You are a worthless piece of shit! Get out of my face!
You're fired.
Thank you, Grid, for the $5, even though you did me dirty. Appreciate you. I will forgive you. I will forgive you. Because you just sent me $50. I will forgive you for that. Display says, any final predictions on the estate? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm reading that wrong. Any final predictions on the estimate of how much Rockstar made off pre-orders before Friday? It would not surprise me if they crossed the $1 billion marker, but I'm gonna guess 850 million. I'm gonna guess 850 million. And Grid got a free membership out of it too. Thank you for the $5 display. I appreciate it. Chris R1 says 6 more, man. Haha, just kidding. You doing a good job, bro. Been enjoying your videos. I appreciate it, Chris. I'm glad you're enjoying them. I will say this, guys. I know that a lot of creators are struggling right now to come up with like quality content. I am too. It's tricky. Like, because as creators, especially creators that are doing this full time, we feel like we have to post something because our income kind of depends on it, right? And a lot of you are like, yeah, but it'd have to be like a GTA video. It could be something else. Not true. Not true. The way the YouTube algorithm works, if you don't know, is that it absolutely punishes and buries your channel for posting anything outside of your niche. If I were to go and post a video about Skyrim, it may get 15, 20,000 views. But it tells the algorithm that I'm not just strictly a GTA 6 channel. So then the next GTA 6 video that I post doesn't perform nearly as well as the other ones. The way that YouTube currently does it, they kind of force creators into this conundrum where you're like, you know, if you want to see like decent growth and you know, income, especially as a full-time creator, you have to niche down. You have to get specific. You have to just make videos about a certain topic. That's why I created SAP Plus, so I could do videos about other things, which I haven't announced yet, but I will be doing more of that very, very soon. Just hired another editor to kind of help me do some videos on that channel. So we are going to be expanding out away from GTA 6 on that other channel as well. It's not going to change anything we're doing here, so don't panic, okay? We're still going to have a weekly video, maybe even 2 weekly videos, and still doing all the live streams, everything. But on the other channel, we might start doing like a video every couple of weeks or something. So, yes, that's the plan. So yeah, back to what I was saying. It does get tricky. It gets tricky trying to come up with new video ideas that aren't slop, that aren't just a waste of your time, that isn't just the same recycled content over and over again. And I am guilty of having recycled a little bit of content, but when I do it, I try to bring like a new angle or perspective or more information than I did last time. I try to add to what I've talked about in the past. You know what I mean? Like for example, I did a video a while back about a few different patents that did very well, that performed very well. And just recently I decided to do a new patent deep dive series where we like go through all of the patents and we kind of talk about them. So there was a little bit of overlap there. But I have to kind of cover all of the patents in the series, and then I'm going to put together like one big mega video for those of you that really like watching like the long, I've had a lot of people request that, like the long 2-3 hour long videos or whatever. You know, so we're trying to do that too. But it gets tricky. So like this new series that I'm working on right now, and I hesitate to even talk about it because before I even get the chance to put the first video up, inevitably somebody else makes this video. It happens every time. But I'm starting a new series that's going into like all the theories out there on the internet around GTA 6. There's tons of different theories, and some of them are really interesting. Some of them are really stupid. Some of them are really wild. Some of them have really big implications. Some of them are just outright stupid. So we're going to be going through all the different theories floating around the internet. I'm going to kind of break down what the theory is, where it stems from, what evidence people are using to sort of put that theory together. And then I'm going to give you all the reasons it could be true, and then all the reasons it could be false. And then we're going to rate it using a banana scale from 1 to 10 bananas. 1 banana is it's probably true. 10 bananas is, as you guessed, that theory is totally bananas and probably not true. So that's what we're going to be doing. That's the next series that we're getting into right after the patent series. You guys can let me know if that sounds like something that you would watch. If you think that's stupid, let me know, please, before I do it. Will GTA 6 have ants? You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of Zoolander, where they built a little model school for kids who can't read good. And he looks at it, and he's like, what is this? A school for ants? Dude, I love that movie. What is the banana scale on Mind's Eye? 10 bananas. 10 bananas of 10 bananas. Roman, I swear to God, I hope you guys forget about this by next Whiskey Wednesday. I would like to move on from the Sal thing. Thank you, Grid, for another $2. The idea is stupidly good. Okay? Well, here, let me just make a poll on it. 51% of you think we're getting trailer 3 tomorrow. The other 49% of you say no, with a total of 483 votes. That's about as even as it gets, guys. Phoenix Del Mar just dropped $5, said, hey, Sav, how's it going? Sorry I'm late. My motto mug is going to be delivered to me by the 12th. I hope we get something tomorrow. Me too, Phoenix. I hope you enjoy that mug. Let me know, man. I just shattered my Night Owl mug the other morning on accident. So I need to order a new mug. I maybe order one of those. Let me go ahead and get a poll going here. What was I gonna? Let's see. What was that poll? Would you be interested in a new series that deep dives into GTA 6 theories? This will hopefully give me the answer I need. Fisher McCutch just said, what is, or who is Sal? Sal is nobody. Sal is nothing. Somebody accidentally called me Sal in a super chat, and now the rest of the chat has decided that I am Sal. So that's what that is. You're all caught up. It's riveting, I know. Ethan Scott with the $4.99 says, don't be sad about no trailer, y'all. We won't be able to all get hyped before GTA 6 for much longer. We will miss these days. I don't know that I'm gonna miss not having anything to talk about. I can understand how maybe you guys might miss these days. As a creator whose sort of like income depends on it, I don't know that I'm gonna miss these days. It's rough out here in these YouTube streets. You feel me? Oh God. The Sal memes just keep coming. Mo Lejan says, I predict no trailer tomorrow. We getting blue-balled until September. Any tips for growing on YouTube while working full-time and having a family? Love the vids. Mo, thank you for the $5, man. It's tough. That's what I'll tell you. It's tough, and you can't compare yourself to other creators that are doing it full-time or that have more time. That's probably my biggest piece of advice to you, is you are in a league of your own, and you have to kind of view it like this. You have less time to work with than they do, so your content has to be better. You have to put more effort into it, and you have to give yourself the breathing room and understand that a lot of these people out here that are making this content aren't living the full-time dad, married husband life. So give yourself some grace, be patient with yourself, don't compare yourself to other channels, and bust your ass. And if you do those things and you consistently release content, and that content is of a certain quality, you will grow. So that's what I would say. Mr. Wooly TV says, community believes it's 50-50. What do you think? I think that we are not getting trailer 3 tomorrow. And this will be one thing I would be absolutely happy to be wrong about. I hope I'm wrong about it. I hope we get trailer 3 tomorrow. I'm not expecting it because I can't handle that level of disappointment again. What's up, Anna Whack? How you doing, brother? Oh my God, guys, really? Really? What are we doing? What are we doing? Mr. Wooly TV, thanks for the $2. What are we doing? Asking you Sal receive? You're killing me. Sal is the lore accurate version, Rockstar version of Sav. Grid says comparison is the thief of joy. You are absolutely correct, Grid. Absolutely correct. And here's the thing, because you will see creators far less talented, putting in far less work, that are seeing more success than you are. And I am positive there are better creators out there than I that are struggling. I know it to be true because I was a creator that was doing what I thought was good quality work, and I wasn't receiving anywhere near the amount of views as other creators that were just putting crap out there on YouTube. So you can't compare yourself. Can't do it. Don't do it. That's the biggest thing. So, Grid, you're 100% correct. Good advice. Caden says, is Sal a cop? No, Sal is not a cop. Although Salvatore, I don't know. Is that what that's short for, Salvatore? Sal. What? Chili, not you two. I need you in my corner, Chili. I expect this from these guys. You have to be better. You have to rise above the nonsense. Solar with Trent says, genuine question, has Rockstar ever released trailer when we expected it, or has every single trailer been shadow dropped? I don't know, actually, the answer to that question. That is a very good question. That would be a good question for TGG. Or somebody that's been doing this a lot longer than I have. What animal companions would you like in GTA 6 if they exist for the player? I want a parakeet. I want a little parakeet that can sit on your shoulder, and it's an attack parakeet. And when somebody like is giving you a hard time, you don't have to get a wanted level because you can just send your attack parakeet after them and it just like pecks their eyes out. And I would call him Bones. That's what I want. I think that would be a fantastic companion in GTA 6. Caden is here. Welcome back, Caden. I hope everything is going well out there on the West Coast. I'm glad you could catch a stream. Greg says, I only refer to you as Sav. This Sal thing is getting a little out of hand now, if I have to give my honest opinion. Thank you, Greg. I appreciate you, Greg. Graham the Cracker, and it repeats. Jason is a...
You are a worthless piece of shit! Get out of my face!
You're fired.
Trailer 2 was shadow dropped, says Mosaic. Phoenix, did you see my last super chat? I think so. Yeah, I saw it. I read it out. I didn't miss that one, Phoenix. But thank you for the $2 reminding me to read something I already did. Thank you. I appreciate it. I want a pet fox in GTA Online. That could be kind of cool, I think. Especially if it was an attack fox. You know? Oh yeah, calls, right. Thank you. Thank you, Eagle. Thank you. I appreciate you reminding me. It is 10:07. Let's go ahead and we're gonna start doing some calls. I don't know how many people are in the waiting room. Let's check and see. Holy Mother of Moses. Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people in the waiting room. Okay, let's get to calls. Let's get to getting, folks. Let's get to getting. Let me check and see who was first. Looks like HCL Psycho was first. So we're gonna pull him in. Hey, Psycho! What's good, brother? Welcome. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure you're coming through on the stream. I gotta adjust this every time because they can't hear a darn thing you're saying.
That conversation with him didn't even know what was going on.
Oh, no worries, brother. I kind of surprise people with that.
This music, man. My bad.
No, you're good. Caden, I'm not showing you the bathroom. It's not happening.
Yeah, no, do that.
What's up, Psycho? How you doing, brother?
Same old shit, different day, man. How about you?
Same old shit, different day. Except my days are a lot more fun now than they were, a couple weeks ago. Have more time.
Same for me, no joke, man. I was going through some bad times for a minute, but good now. I gotta
That's
turn
good,
you down
man.
on the thing too.
I mean, it's good that it's good now, not good
just now.
What's that?
I just had to turn you down on the YouTube.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah.
I was saying
Oh,
it's
no,
good,
everything's
not
better.
good that you are going through bad times, but good that it's better now. I just
Oh,
turned
yeah,
his volume up.
definitely.
Can you guys hear him a little bit better now? Go
Yeah,
ahead.
my bad. I told all them guys plain and simple, I wasn't gonna hold a bunch of time on here for you. I only jumped in here because last week I said, hey, I'm gonna jump in there next week, and I try to be a man of my word. If I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it. So here I am. Everybody, what's up? Hope y'all are having a blessed day. If you ain't, try to make it better. If you can't, then I hope tomorrow's even better. If not, then damn, there's always next week, man.
Wise words from a man that sounds like he has lived a very long life and learned a lot
Turned
of
46 today, so
wisdom. Yeah. Those, I mean, I couldn't have said it better myself, man. Try to have a better day. If you can't, well, you know, there's always next week. That's great. That's great. That's great advice, man.
But hey, Sav, thank you. Love the shows you do, man. You do great shows. I know I'll comment on there every now and then, blah, 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 whatever. But I'm going to let you get to one of these other fellas. And I'm going to need Moose. Mute me for 24 hours. Moose knows why. I told him why. Or Sav, if you can do it. I'm about to get fucked up, Sav. Just
Yeah, I heard.
It's my birthday today. I'm getting shit-faced. So
He already
mute me for
passed it
24.
along.
Yeah, okay. You know this.
Yeah,
All right, bet.
all
Good.
the entire moderator chat on Discord. We all
Hey.
know that it's your birthday, so happy birthday and go
Oh,
have a good
thank
time.
y'all.
And
Hey,
we'll
that
we'll
is
meet you for
another one from then. But yeah, from the 90s.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
hey,
tell you what.
Y'all have a good day, man, Sav. Catch you next time, sir. Have a good
All
one.
right, buddy. We'll see you. Thanks for popping in.
Yes,
Happy
sir.
birthday. All right. That was HCL Psycho. Let's see who else. We had Casey Soko. Casey, what's up, brother? Casey. Hello. Bueller. Okay. I guess his mic wasn't working. We're going to go on to Greg, G Money 90, and then we'll come back to Casey Soko. Greg.
Hey, Sav, is it my turn?
It is your turn. We had to move on from Casey Soko because his mic wasn't working. We're going to come back to him right after we talk to you. What's up, man? How you doing?
Actually, I was gonna wait. Could you let maybe a couple other people go first? I'll come back. I kind of lost my thoughts.
Yeah, that's fine, man. It's gonna, as soon as I pull you out of here, it's gonna put you back on the bottom of the list. Is that okay?
I don't know. I mean, I'm in a fog tonight.
No worries, buddy. Well, tell you what, I'll put you back down there. We'll go back to Casey Soko here in just a second. We'll see if he's ready. If not, then we'll go to the next person. And after that next person, we'll bring you back in.
All right, we'll see.
Okay, buddy. Well, sorry you're in a fog. I hope you get to feel better.
Yeah, I'm just getting tired already, and I've been blazing a little bit too.
Oh, I got you. Well, maybe you need to get reclined somewhere and just pass out. That always sounds good. All right, brother. Well, I'll come back to you here in a few minutes if you're still in the chat.
All right.
Okay, Mr. VGD. Mr. VGD, what's good? Hello?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yo,
I was starting to think we were going to be 0 for 3 there on guests.
Nah, hell nah, bro. I'll come, what is it? I'll come correct. Talking about.
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good, dude. I've just been enjoying watching the stream, trying to get myself hyped and not be disappointed for the inevitable sadness tomorrow.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I feel you. The best thing
Yeah,
you can
like
do is just to, wake up tomorrow and plan on it being just a normal Thursday, And
yeah, bro, it's just like, damn, like, can they stop disappointing us for like 3 seconds, please?
Yeah. Well, and I was talking with Cannon earlier, and he actually brought up a good point. I think, let me look something up real quick just before I misspeak here. I think Will Mack made a video about this very topic on his channel. He said, Yeah, his video said we're gonna look back on this GTA 6 era and actually, let's see what the whole title is, and actually miss it. And his key point in the video, I think, shout out Will Mac, is that we're gonna look back on this wait with rose-tinted glasses. Once we get trailer 3 and once we get the gameplay trailers and once we get all this stuff, like, we're gonna look back on this time like, it wasn't a big deal,
Man,
but
I freaking hope so.
because once you're playing the game, do you really care how bad the marketing was? You know what I mean? Like, you're just focused on playing the game at that point. It just sucks right now,
I just wish they'd show us something. Like, it's like wild how they're not showing us anything.
Yeah, it is.
Like,
but all we can do is wait, man. All we can do is wait and try to not expect things and then be pleasantly surprised when good things happen, man. That's the best way to do it.
But I had a comment and like a couple questions for you if you got time, big dog.
Of course, man. What's up, dude?
Let's freaking go. I keep forgetting I can't swear on here.
Dude, you can swear.
Oh,
You're allowed to
fuck.
swear.
All right, cool.
This is America.
Oh, okay, but it's YouTube and they be bleeping shit out.
It's YouTube. I mean, what I'll say is, like, as long as the swearing is, like, acceptable and we're not, like, going way off the rails with it, that's fine,
Yeah, I'm one of your like 5 black viewers, so like I have to keep myself from saying the N-word all the time because like you my homeboy, whether you like it or not. So like I'd be like, oh my.
Hold on. Did you say one of my 5 black viewers? I'm pretty sure I got more than that, man. I mean, I need a little more street cred, just a little bit,
Nah, bro, Sav, I don't want to hear it. You didn't know what's 9 plus 10 means. You are old as shit, dog.
Dude, that's a Vine. That's a video. That's some thing on the internet,
it's like
man.
10 years old, Sav. You were 25.
Yeah, and I was doing other shit. I wasn't watching Vine videos.
What the hell are you doing? That shit was so big. Like, it wasn't Vine. It was Instagram. It was everywhere. It's still around.
Dude, at 25, I was married and had a 2-year-old. I wasn't spending any time on Vine, man. I was working full time. Yeah, dude, I think, at 21 years old. Yeah, I was 23 when my daughter was born. So yeah, I had stuff going on, brother.
I'm very jealous of you. Know that.
Well, I wouldn't be jealous of that era because that was the ex-wife.
Oh shit! All right, never mind. I take it all back. All right.
Yeah. No, that was a fat L. Like my daughter was the only good thing that came out of that situation. But no, it worked out in the end though. Mrs. Sapp nowadays is the bee's knees. So.
The bee's knees is crazy. But yeah, like they're saying all these memes. I'm like, yo, how old is this guy? How does he not know this shit? This is common ball.
35, man. 35 and not super engaged with social media at 25.
That's crazy. I'm 28 and I'm still overly engaged, which means I should probably change some things. Anyway, on to the questions. All right, the first thing is a comment. I remember that last week after like I got off stream, I was still watching for a couple hours, and that whole response you had about Christianity. I just want to say that's lit. That's dope. I love that. Like I would say you're like an example to me, like as like how a Christian should treat people and junk like that. Like, you're respectful. You were like just very kind. You showed the love of Christ, and you did it while also being a cool person and not being this uptight, crazy person the way people think Christians are. And I just want to say, I fuck with it.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I mean, I've always like, do I think it's a good thing to like swear in church? No. But like I believe in being authentic, and you're a product of your environment where you come from, and I grew up in an environment where swearing was common practice. So I swear, and like it is what it is. I don't think that makes you any less of a Christian. I don't think that has anything to do with your belief system. So like, I think how you treat people says more about your belief system than what comes out of your mouth. As far as like certain words. Now you could have conversations with pastors about all that and get deep in the weeds, but I think ultimately it's more important what your relationship with Christ is. So that's where I come from with it. So, and I don't apologize. I've had people like, they're like, oh God, stop talking about Jesus, I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that. You know, when somebody brings it up, I'm happy to talk about it. That's the one thing I'm not going to shy away from. If you don't like it, you don't have to watch. You know, but I feel like most people are pretty chill. Like, you know, I'm not going to sit here and go on about it for hours, but I'm going to talk about it for a few minutes and we're going to move on. If you can't handle that, then that, you know, says more about you than me, I think.
I think that's awesome, man. Like, really, that's like, it just helps me to, again, see a good example of how somebody should be treating people as a Christian. I don't do a good job. I said fuck twice earlier. Did you hear it? So,
yeah,
like, you know, I could do better, but I appreciate someone who, you know, is a good example. I really like that. But let's go on to the question. First of all, and I'm not trying to get political, I promise you.
Okay. Oh God. Pause the music.
So,
all right,
you know how,
let's
like,
have it.
There's, you know how like there's all these people that are posting these videos like GTA 6 is gonna be woke, and this is why. Do you see how there's multiple colors? Well, that's the trans flag, and I'm like, yo, nobody's believing this shit, right? And then I look at the viewer count, and it's like 50, 60,000 views. I'm like, what are we doing? And there's people in the comments that are like, oh my God, I had no idea that Lucia's going to be a transgender pregnant single mother. And I'm like, yo, this is actually like...
That's just rage bait, dude. That's just, yeah. That's just rage bait. I mean, there's a certain... Go ahead.
I was going to say, my question is, why do you think that so much of the people here are susceptible to this bullshit?
Entertainment value, man. I mean, like, there's controversy always sells, you know. So it's the thumbnails, it's the titles, you know. You see a thumbnail that stops your scroll because it says something about, you know, GTA 6 being woke and there being rainbow flags, whatever, all over it, and then the title is like, you know, insider spills the beans on GTA 6 being woke or whatever, and people click on that because they, you know, they're like curious, and then it's just some dude that's just like pissed off at the world that wants to like rage bait and get clicks, and they don't care about, you know, their integrity or reputation, so they just want to try and get as many clicks as possible. And the problem with that is that it works, right? The problem is that people see a thumbnail and a title like that, they click on it, you get the views, you get the views, but you don't build the audience. You just get the views. And YouTube is more than just getting views. It's about building an audience, building a community, and that's where like the true longevity in YouTube lies. Not this like short term. That to me is like a cheat code for short term success. And what you're gonna see, a lot of those people are gonna fall off in time because people just get tired of listening to their bullshit over and over and over again. So
I really,
you know, that's
because it's like upsetting to me where I'm like, ha, what a stupid thing. And I'm like, oh my God, 10,000 of you are believing this shit?
Yeah. Well, you know, it's the internet, man.
Yeah, I was just like, I didn't think so many people were so stupid.
Yeah.
And then this is like a technical question. I don't remember if it was you or GTA 6 Squad. Clearly I'm addicted to this game and hearing anything about it. We're like talking about how Jason was tapping his finger on the steering wheel.
Yeah.
While he was driving. And I'm like, they've never done that before. That doesn't seem like something they do for a cutscene. You remember how like in Red Dead, like they did like the thing where you could just ride the horse to the destination? Do you think that they'll do some shit like that for GTA 6 where you can either, I don't think you can fast travel, but you can just like let the car go on autopilot and you can just like ride through traffic and watch the city?
Yeah, well, I think the easiest explanation for that and the easiest solution for that in GTA 6 is playing as Jason and Lucia. Let's say you're driving a car as Jason, you set a waypoint on your map, and then you hot swap over to Lucia in the passenger seat, and you just let Jason take you there. You know, I feel like that could be an easy way to do that, you know, and just enjoy the surroundings or whatever. And there may be some built-in feature. There may be certain cars, like, I mean, this is 2026 we're talking about. You have Teslas and all these other self-driving vehicles. I mean, you may be able to do that in certain vehicles, you know, just like, you know, set a destination and then it drives you there. And I think there's going to be like onboard nav and stuff too in the game. So like you can turn off your mini map and just look at your onboard nav in first person if you want. I think that'll be a thing. For certain cars, obviously not like a 1970s muscle car, but you know, for like some of these newer vehicles, sure.
Sweet, I like that. I like that. And then one more question I had. It was about like the police. So I'm like super interested in what the police are going to be doing and like how they're going to be depicted. How like realistic do you think it's going to be? Because like I don't know if you've watched a lot of dash cam videos, but Florida is aggressive as shit.
Yeah.
They do real life GTA things on the daily for fun, and they are allowed, and they get commended for it. So like, do you think like the police chases and shit are gonna be like realistic, especially since the cops are like OD now?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Rockstar prides themselves in, delivering a quality parody on American culture, and I don't see them straying too far from that when it comes to, playing on the common tropes and personalities of, Floridians. That's not to say that all people that live in Florida are like that, but I mean, come on, let's be real. Florida does have its fair share of wild shit going on.
So, no, they're just like that.
Yeah. So, I mean, I can see police chases being pretty intense. I can see like the other thing that people aren't thinking about too is like, 2013 when GTA 5 came out, it's based on a very left-wing city on the West Coast that is very like anti-gun. So it's very hard, like the whole state of California, it's very hard to get a concealed weapons permit. You don't have all these other gun rights that you have in states like Florida, which is a very conservative leaning, constitutional carry state and like all this stuff. So, you're going to see, I think, a lot more NPCs packing in Florida, which, could be interesting for diners holdups, or you're robbing a convenience store. Now you got to watch the guy in aisle 3 grabbing a 2-liter bottle of soda. You know what I mean? Like, you're not just worried about
with a gun.
Right, exactly. So I think if they do it right and they stay true to what Florida is, you'll see stuff like that. And that's just my opinion, but we'll see. I mean, it's anybody's guess at this point.
I think so too. Like, this is like, last thing. It was like less a question, more of a comment. Like, you ever play Midnight Club Los Angeles?
Oh,
Dub
hell yeah,
Edition?
dude. Yeah, Dub Edition was my jam.
Real OGs and ballers.
Yes.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. See, all right, you might be invited to the cookout, so I'm not even gonna lie.
Dude, Dub Edition was my shit. That's up there with Need for Speed Underground, man.
Hell yeah. The one before it too with that song, House Real Big, Paul Real, that was my shit. But then the one after it. Anyway, you remember when you would get pulled over by the cops and like this whole like dash cam thing would start and you could take the ticket, you could pull off. I would shit myself with happiness if GTA 6 put something like that in. Not like so sensitive that they pull you over eating, but if you do something stupid, instead of just trying to kill you or trying to arrest you, they pull you over like a normal person, and you can just escalate it from there. And because it's so realistic, like it's not like some bitch shit. Like you can either get really crazy or you could work hard and just get away from it. And like the thing with the phones, I feel like they have a way where the phones record you, right? So I feel like also they're gonna have like dash cams in these cop cars, and that'd be fucking sweet. What do you think?
Yeah, so I think there's a lot of potential for some tremendous growth within the wanted system and how the police operate in GTA 6. And I think we're only scratching the surface on what we know about what they've done for GTA 6. I mean, I've speculated for a while now that they have every technology, every bit of technology that they need to incorporate things like police canines, and that would just be one little thing that they could do to really up the foot chases or something. I mean, imagine, dude, running from some cops and you jump out of the car and you're headed down an alleyway. You start hearing barking running up your ass. Like, that would scare the shit out of me,
It's
like,
gonna have to die. I don't even want to.
Well, yeah, I mean, like anybody sitting here like, oh no, not the dog. 100% you're capping that dog if it means getting away, dude.
Shut up.
Exactly. It's just it's pixels on a screen, man. But yeah, I mean, like, but that's what I'll say. And they could incorporate things like if you did do something to the dog that adds like 2 wanted stars or something, because they view that obviously as like an officer of the law. You can have
with the dog,
no, they don't, dude. You do anything to a police canine, you might as well have done it to a cop. They will, and sometimes they don't like that shit, dude.
No, No, they are
You'll get-
not. They
yeah.
are not a fan.
You'll get capped just for like punching at a dog, dude. Like, so yeah.
If
Now,
you are trying to harm that animal, they're like, we're gonna kill him now.
yeah,
We're allowed.
yeah. Well, I mean, it's assault on an officer. That's how they view it. It's how it's classified legally. So, but yeah, I mean, but yeah, like they could do something like that. I love the idea that you just brought up about being pulled over and ticketed for minor offenses. Like, I don't want to like get pulled over for running a red light. I don't want to get pulled over for like speeding. But like maybe they could do it where if you're driving reckless for like a longer period of time, or maybe you run like 2 or 3 red lights in a row, now you're at like a heightened level of being pulled over, so they're not going to punish you if you run like 1 red light, but if you're like consistently doing it over and over and over again, you have a higher chance. And it's only like if you happen to pass a cop while running a red light, or if you're doing like 20-30 over the speed limit and you pass a cop, maybe they turn on lights and sirens and like whip a Yui. But like, it should be something that you could easily, dodge, with a couple of quick turns.
Like, slightly more like it's still minor shit, but like you hit somebody and like they call the cops and you stay, and you get, or like you like hit a physical person and you're like, you can talk your way out of it, like shit like that, like how you can do in Red Dead Redemption.
Yeah. I mean, dialogue options open up a whole new area of gameplay, when it comes to like interacting with the police. There could be a scenario where, like, a lot of people forget in the original GTA 3, you could bribe the police department and get rid of your wanted level. Like that was a thing. That was a feature. So like they could easily bring that back. Like I don't know exactly how they'd incorporate it, but like I don't know. There's just a lot of opportunities for making the wanted level and the police system like so much better for GTA 6.
Yeah, that's why I'm not bitching about like the technical side. They're like, "Oh my god, what do you mean it's not gonna be 60 frames?" I'm like, "Bro, who gives a shit? Do you understand the level of detail we're gonna get in this video game? Shut up."
Yeah, I've said before, like, don't get me wrong, 60 frames is great. But when it comes to games like this, if I had to choose between a higher fidelity, beautiful looking game or higher frames, I'd rather have it look beautiful. I've played with 30 frames long enough to where like I can live with it. I am a PC gamer now, so I tend to get like, 120, 144 frames when I'm playing. But like when it comes to GTA 6, as long as I'm not seeing just like blatant tearing, and as long as it's like optimized well, like I can live with 30 frames. Until GTA 6 on PC comes out, and then I'm dropping that shit like a hot potato.
I don't have PC money, so yeah, no. You live up there on the high life, and you do that. And in 17 years, when GTA comes out on PC, let me know how it looks.
I will, yeah. In 17 years, you're exactly right. Yeah, when it comes out, I'll let you know.
Well, Sav, it's always fun to chat with you, and you know things. You just pretend like you don't, and you don't know memes at all. We all have to remember that. Everyone knew the meme, but you remember that.
I didn't know the meme, man. Honest to God, I had never seen that meme before. Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm sure there's like some out there that I'd recognize, but that one in particular, nah, I've never seen it before, man.
Bro, it was huge. It was within your
I believe
time.
you. I believe you because I saw chat. Everybody knew what the hell you were talking or what they were talking about, but I didn't. Like I seemed to be like the only one in the room that didn't get it. So
I was screaming at the screen like he was like. You were like, 9 + 10 is not 21. It's not. I'm like, yo, get this guy out of here.
Yeah, well, now
also,
I get it.
Jeff, if you're watching, I love you and I'm a huge fan. Notice me. Say my name. Do it.
Jeff has probably moved on to bigger and better things at this point in the stream, but next time I see him, I'll let him know.
Yeah, you better let him know.
I will.
You let him know I'm also one of his 8 black viewers.
Okay. I'll pass that on, man. I'll pass that on for sure. Well, I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, are you part of the Discord, by the way?
I don't know how to do
Well, yeah, you gotta. You're of course you're in the Discord because we're talking in the Discord right now. But
yeah, I'm using Discord, but like I be seeing like the YouTube chats, and I'm like I keep logging YouTube, and YouTube's like, hey, guess what? The comment button disappeared, so fuck you.
Oh, okay. Well, feel free to hang out in the Discord, man. It's a pretty cool place. There's a lot of really chill people in here, and they all love GTA 6. So.
Hell yeah! Oh wait, real quick. Do you know how to like comment on YouTube? Like, do I have to be a member to do that?
What do you mean comment on YouTube?
Like how everyone's like commenting on the stream from YouTube. Do you have to be a member to do that, or like what's the deal?
No. Like in the chat?
Yeah.
No. You just go to watch the YouTube channel and go to the stream and just start chatting. You're talking about like the chat?
Yeah.
That doesn't work for you?
Like I've tried it on like 4 different apps and it doesn't work.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you ever happen to say anything that may have gotten you banned in one of the live streams?
No, because I've never talked in one.
Really?
And it's like that, like with like every stream. Maybe it's my phone. I don't know. I've never tried it for my laptop. I can try. I should try it for my laptop.
Do me a favor and send me a message. You don't have to, Lipsy Timmy. You don't have to be a subscriber to chat in here. I don't gate it off like that. But send me a message on Discord. What your YouTube handle is, and I'll check the ban list just to make sure that you didn't accidentally get put on there. Accidents do happen. Sometimes people get permanently muted for stuff, and I've changed up how we handle moderators because I've had a couple of people that got a little ban happy early on, so we switched that up. So let me just check and make sure, but send me your YouTube handle in a DM and I'll check that list.
I definitely will, Sir King Sav, and deliver my message to the great Fabiano.
I will, brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good rest of your night.
Absolutely, you too.
All right, we'll see you. All right, let's go back to KC Soko. I think he fixed his mic and he's ready to chat.
Oh.
KC, what's good, man? You got your mic working?
Yo, you hear me now?
I hear you now, loud and clear, buddy.
There
What's going on?
Good. I posted this question a while back, and I want to get your input on this.
Okay.
If, for the Mythical Trailer 3, or whatever you want to call it, what if they take Trailer 2 and put it in the gameplay perspective? Because they say it's half gameplay anyway.
I don't really... Yeah, I mean, I think... I don't know, man. I think that would be kind of a wasted opportunity to show us more stuff. You know?
It would show more at the same time, though. It would show maybe the HUD and what actually looks like.
It could, but it could show us all of that and more if they give us a new trailer with new scenes.
Yeah.
You know? So if I had the choice between a new content in the gameplay trailer or old content just in the gameplay perspective, I would want new stuff, personally.
Okay. Can I bug you for something else? I'm trying
of course, man.
Word this question without giving away an answer to the fucking giveaway.
Okay.
To giveaway. But,
yeah.
In the clip in trailer 2, when Lucia is jumping off the bike.
When Jason is jumping off the bike?
No, Lucia. Into the back of the semi.
Oh, that's Jason.
No, Lucia, right?
Nope. Trailer 2, Jason jumps from a motorcycle to the back of the semi. That's Jason.
I thought that was Lucia jumps on it.
Well, let me just double check, just to be sure. I'm almost positive that's Jason, though.
I know Jason jumps from the bike to the car.
Yeah, he jumps from the bike to the car. He also jumps from the bike to the, Oh, wait a minute. Oh my god, dude, you may be right. Hold on. Did I just assume this whole time that was Jason? If that's Jason, he's got a really nice... No, I'm not going to say that I'm married. I think that might actually be Lucia. You might be right. Yeah, I see what looks like hair. Like long hair.
So, given what we know about Lucia's backstory.
Okay. All right, I learned something new.
Given what we know about Lucia's backstory and the framing of that picture, besides the one pink light on the side, it looks very dark. Like a Liberty City GTA 4 dark. Do you think that could be part of the...
Wait, hold on. Back up. Say that one more time.
That scene is framed very dark besides the one pink light on the side. Do you think the pink light is like a red herring to make people think it's Vice City, and it's actually Liberty City?
No, because there's also palm trees in that shot.
Oh, was there? I didn't even notice that.
Yeah,
Okay.
and the license plate in the back of the back of the
license
car
plate's
is from
Liberty City.
Leonida. Yeah. Yeah, I think that might be a bit of a stretch, my guy.
I mean, at this point, I got to stretch for everything. a year and a half with nothing new. You know,
Fair
we
enough.
gotta stretch for
Fair
stuff,
enough.
man.
I hear you. I hear you. But yeah, I think that's
tried.
Leonida. Yeah. But no, I mean it's always good to like, you know, think outside the box, man. Anything's possible until it's not, you know?
I remember I was watching it, and I'm like, that looks so dark. It looked like GTA 4's Liberty City, how dark it was. So I'm like, oh
Yeah.
man, that looks.
Yeah, and Equalizer just pointed out, rightfully so, that they've actually also mapped
have
that
they?
area to
Okay,
real life
I haven't
locations in
noticed that.
Miami. Yeah.
Because I've looked in the mapping project, not like hard, but I've glanced over it, and I didn't see that. Okay.
Yeah, that shot in
Over.
particular, I do remember, is in. I look at the bridge heading into Vice City from like the Venetian Islands. I'm pretty sure that's where that shot takes place. I could be wrong, but that's where I would look.
Okay. Okay. Well,
Yep.
thank you for those answers, sir.
No problem, man. Do what I can. I don't know everything, but I'll try.
You're doing a good job in knowing a lot of it, though.
Well, thanks, man. I'd feel like I've wasted a lot of my time looking at all of this stuff if I just didn't know any of this stuff. So
You can say you wasted your time, but now you're a full-time YouTuber.
that's
So,
true. Yeah, that's true.
It paid
Yeah.
for it.
It did. It did.
You know.
It worked out. It's working out currently. So
Yes, definitely. And I love seeing the journey. You know, I've only been a member for 4 months, but I've been watching you for probably a year now. And
well, I
it was
appreciate
great
that.
seeing it.
Yeah, I appreciate that, and thank you, by the way, for I know that you've ordered some merch as well. You've got yourself a whiskey glass.
I had the Night Owl
And,
whiskey glass, yes.
Yep.
I'm holding off on ordering the 50K glass because I want to see if you're going to sell the laser etched one.
Well, okay, so here's what I'll say. As of right now, we may hold off on the laser etched, and the reason for that is because if we sell those in the merch store, I have to charge people for shipping, and if you buy that thing from overseas, you're going to spend $20 for the item and $40 or $50 to ship it. I just don't. I feel weird about that. So
That's fair. That's fair.
So we're probably gonna hold off on that for a minute until I find a better option. But there's probably a better option out there. We'll see. So
All right. Yeah, because I don't want to. Because again, as you know of my hiccup with the Night Owl glass, I made a mistake washing it in dishwasher. And it's not
yeah, guys. If you own, if you bought the merch version of the whiskey glass, it's not laser etched like the giveaway one. It is a sticker that they melt to the glass, so it's safe for hand washing, but don't put it in the dishwasher. Whenever somebody orders one of those on the merch store now, I'm sending out like video thank yous to anybody that orders like a piece of merch now. So like if you purchase something in the merch store, I'll send you a little thank you video. But I've been telling everybody that orders that glass, like, don't put it in the dishwasher.
Yep. I'll tell you firsthand, man. Don't do it.
Yep, there you go, man.
So.
Well, hey, it's always good to talk to you, man. Thanks for
Yes, sir,
jumping
man.
in.
Thank you for
And,
your time. Maybe next time I'll get you good. Next time.
All right, buddy. Well, thanks.
Bye, bro.
Thanks so much for all the support. You have a good rest of your night. We'll catch you on the next one.
Yes, sir. Later.
We'll see it. All right. Let's see. Is Greg still in there? Nope, Greg is not. I think he went to go lay down for the night. Greg, if you can hear me, I hope you have a good rest of your night, buddy. I was ready to pull you back in, but sleep tight, get some rest, man. You sounded tired when I talked to you, but I hope you feel better tomorrow. Okay, Dark Rage is next.
Yeah.
Dark Rage. What's good, buddy? Sorry to pull you out of your conversation mid-chat.
No, that's okay, man. Thanks for having me.
Of course. What's going on, man? What you got?
All right, so I got a couple of questions. One of them is more so a joke, but do you think in GTA 6, when you see your bank balance, if it will have the 1,000 comma separator on it?
The 1,000 comma separator, meaning like if you have $1,000, it would be 1,000.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Because when you have like 100 million in GTA Online or more, it's so difficult to even read how much money you have because it's like just numbers.
Oh yeah, I guess I didn't pay any attention to that. I don't play a whole lot of GTA Online. I don't think it's any secret in this community, but but yeah, that's a great point. Yeah, I mean,
just like, why would you not have commas there?
Yeah, I feel like they probably need to put some commas in, man. Make it a little easier to know how much money you have. Now, I don't think people want to count zeros. They want to count commas. You know what I mean? Commas are easier.
That's right.
You got 2 commas, you're in the hundreds of thousands, or millions. I'm sorry, millions, not hundreds of thousands. Dude.
Oh yeah, a couple of commas.
Yeah.
Right.
1 comma is thousands, 2 commas is hundreds of thousands, and then you got, or no, I did it again. 1 comma is thousands, 2 commas is millions, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it. We finally got there. It just took me, a minute.
And yeah, you will get there as well. Maybe. Let's see. You're at 50,000, right? Subscribers.
I don't know, man. We'll see. I mean, we're gonna keep the pedal to the metal and see what happens. But I'm just kind of along for the ride, man. I've said from the start, I don't need millions. I would be totally content if I could just do this full time and it pay for itself and pay my bills. I'm happy with that.
Yeah,
I'm at home with my family. Right? I get to be around more, which is important. My wife has a heart condition. My son has special needs. So being home is very important to me. And then, being able to pay my bills, doing something I love it's all I need. So I don't need to get rich off of this. But, if something crazy happens, I'm not going to, turn it down. But I am, we're looking at starting a charity. I'm not going to get too much into that right now, but, we're going to be starting a charity that we're going to do some giveaways for here real soon. So,
no, that's nice. Yeah, I was talking to the guys about 6-Hub and it's nice to get someone a good console because yeah, things are really some of these prices are really out to lunch these days, right? If you want to get into the gaming sphere, the barrier just set is so difficult, even though we're how much people are getting paid is not necessarily going up as much as the prices which are going up, right? So yeah,
it's true.
That's great, to be honest, because growing up, I've had really great time with the video games, and I don't know what I would have become if I didn't have something to do video games, right? So
yeah, man, I'm right there with you. Have you seen the video that I did about that very topic?
No, was it a little bit of time?
Yeah.
I've only watched their videos with the deep dives, and the paid and stuff.
Well, go to my channel when you get a minute, and then watch the video that I have on my channel is my channel trailer. That will tell you exactly why I do this, and I think you'll understand where I'm coming from.
But yeah, okay, let's do the question I really wanted to ask you. So
yeah, what you got?
Currently, right now, we there's certainly a slowdown with the marketing, and I think it seems Rockstar doesn't care about the game at all, the marketing about it. What would you like to see in the next, I guess, about 105 days that we have left? What would you like to see that from Rockstar in terms of marketing, that at the end of this cycle, given that there's no delays or anything, that you'll be okay, that was an amazing marketing campaign? What would you like to see happen in the next 105 days?
I would like to see some sort of interactive marketing in Miami itself. I'm talking wanted posters, QR codes, things you can scan, that kind of thing. That would be really cool. Other than that, I mean, the main things I'm obviously looking for is more trailers and screenshots. Trailer 3, I think, needs to happen. I think it needs to be, a cinematic story trailer. Maybe tell us a little bit more about, the world, show us some more NPCs, the environment, that kind of stuff. When we get closer to, late September, early October, that's when you start to get into, gameplay trailer territory. I'd like to see at least 1 gameplay trailer. 2 would be better. If they wanted to go all out and really blow us away, maybe a third gameplay trailer. But so I'm fully like looking forward to at least 3 more trailers, or at least 2 more trailers, but 3 more trailers would be more in line with what they've done in the past. And then of course the launch trailer, which is usually just like a cut of some of the stuff we've already seen with maybe a couple of new scenes in it, and then it's usually shorter, like 30 seconds or so, like that. And then that would be kind of what I'm looking for.
Got it. Because what I was thinking of myself is, maybe Rockstar is doing like some 4D chess in their brain, and they're thinking they're gonna starve us for like 30 more days, right? And then once it's like 60 days from launch, every week there's like a set of screenshots or like a new clip, and like maybe when we are like a couple of weeks away from the game, every day we get a few screenshots, so that there's so much content coming out from Rockstar, and everyone is going to be talking about it. The GTA 5 YouTubers, the gaming space YouTubers, maybe even some mainstream media people, because there's just like a lot of content just coming out, and it's going to be like just a marketing madness in the 2 weeks that come out, and maybe like in that time, like every week or something, or every other week there's like some sort of a trailer or a gameplay trailer. I think that would be so sick. Like that would be insane to see, because it's such a cultural moment, right, in terms of gaming. So
yeah,
that's what I've been thinking about.
That would be amazing.
I think that would be amazing, because I wouldn't care anything about even starving us until the mid-September, let's say, right? I wouldn't care, because that would be so much fun in those weeks leading up to the game, and then finally getting to play the game on the 19th.
Real quick, hold on, I gotta stop the stream because Jake Miller just used Hype Tally and donated $50. Jake Miller, thank you so much, dude. That's amazing. I really appreciate that. Thank you for using Hype Tally for the donation. That helps a lot. I get 90% of that donation instead of YouTube taking 30% and Apple taking the other 30%. So thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hype Tally for the win. Thank you, Cannon. Thank you, Jake. I appreciate the donation, brother. All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but that only lasts on screen for so long and doesn't show up in the chat, so I want to make sure that he gets his flowers for dropping a 50 bomb on me. Thanks again, Jake. That was very generous. So yeah, I mean, as far as what you're saying, I would love to see Rockstar do something like that. I don't know that they're going to. That's going to be, we're talking going from an extreme drought to them hitting us like every week with new stuff. I just can't see them doing that at this point, but I wouldn't be complaining about it if they did. It'd give me plenty of stuff to work with, so
yeah,
I'm all for it.
Yeah, like there's gonna be a lot of content for you guys to work with, like all the people in the YouTube in the creator space, and it doesn't have to be every single day, so the cadence can like pick up closer to the launch day. But like if you're like the 60 days from launch, maybe it's like bi-weekly. They do a few screenshots. It doesn't have to be the 70 screenshot or it can be just like 10 or 8 screenshots, something like that. Just to keep us talking. It doesn't have to be anything plot related, right? It doesn't have to be something which gives us like a lot of plot details, because I know people are trying to avoid spoilers, and they really like to some people like to just get into it when they play the game. It can just be like, pictures of the city, the wildlife, maybe, the towns. And that's honestly, that's to be, I quite like those things, because for me, those things don't spoil the game. Those things actually make me more excited to play the game than spoil it. And ruin the game, right? So.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. Yeah. I wouldn't mind seeing more stuff. I don't expect them to turn on the fire hose. We'll see. I mean, maybe that's the astonishing marketing and all the red meat that Strauss Zelnick was talking about, but we haven't seen it yet. So
I have no complaints about the marketing. Yeah, even if it's like maybe 25% of what I'm saying, I think it's gonna be fun in those like few weeks leading up to the game.
Well, I hope you're right, man. I hope you're right. Well, it's good to talk to you, Rage. I appreciate you hopping in. don't be a stranger, man. Hop back in on the next Whiskey Wednesday or Tuesday Newsday if you're around for it. So,
Absolutely. You have a great night, man. Bye.
all right, you too, buddy. We'll see you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we got Zach in line. He's next here, but I did get a message in chat that we have a message in the voice message. So, guys, if you are too shy or too busy to hop in and do a voice call, you can, in fact, leave me a voice message on Discord in the voice messages chat. Super easy to do. But I'm going to go ahead and play this voice message here. If it starts to go off the rails, we're going to have to drop it.
I've listened to it. You're all good.
Oh, you have listened to it. Okay. All right. Well, if that's the case, then I think we're good here. So I'm going to go ahead and play this. This is from Robbie. All right, here we go.
Hey, Zav. I have a question regarding snakes in GTA 6. Do you think we might get a side activity or some sort of hustle where we could hunt for invasive species like Burmese pythons, for example? Because I don't recall if you covered this in your Everglades video, so I think it might be an interesting point of discussion because Florida has a python elimination program where they pay around like $50 for the first 4 feet of a python, and they also host an annual python hunting competition where the grand prize is, I think, $10,000 or something. And it feels like such a Florida thing that Rockstar could easily turn into a gameplay element like a collectible challenge. Plus, it would be kind of cool to see a giant snake in the game, because these snakes grow up to like 18 feet. And as far as I know, we've only had one giant snake in the entirety of Red Dead 2, and it was just a hidden Easter egg. Like, it's just a dead snake up in a tree. You can look it up. And just to add some context for chat and any animal lovers out there, unfortunately, Burmese pythons are an invasive species. They're not native to Florida. There was an exotic pet breeding facility that got destroyed by Hurricane Andrew back in '92, and that's how they escaped into the Everglades. And these snakes spread rapidly, laying around like 50 to 100 eggs, and there's about 100 to 300,000 of them out in the Everglades right now. They don't have a natural predator, so they've decimated up to 90% of small mammal populations like raccoons, bobcats, and even deer started to disappear. And hell, they even need gators too, which is kind of crazy. So yeah, unfortunately, they're a big problem, and there's just no other way to deal with this situation. And for what it's worth, they get put down using a mandatory torture-free method that's regulated by law, just to ensure that they do not suffer. Anyway, sorry for the super long question. This might be the longest voice message in this chat. Just thought there might be some interesting gameplay implications with this real-life fact about Florida. Thank you for all the detailed breakdowns that you do, and cheers.
Well, first of all, Robbie, do props on your microphone. It sounds really crisp and clear, and I can tell that you took the time to actually edit that and chop out all the breaths and all that to really make it, condense it, and make it efficient. So thank you for taking the time to do all that. That was kind of you. You didn't have to do that. And props on the quality of your microphone. What I will say is I did briefly mention the Burmese python situation in my Everglades video, or in the Grass Rivers video that I did. You are absolutely correct about everything that you said there as it pertains to Burmese pythons. I actually follow a cool YouTube channel for you to check out if you haven't seen it, is Python Cowboy. He lives down in the Florida Everglades, and he goes out and he hunts these snakes on a daily basis. He has a whole business around it, and he takes people out. You can actually fly down there or drive down there or whatever and book an actual outing with his company, and they'll take you out snake hunting where you can look for these 15 to 20 foot long snakes. They do get that big, folks. And the climate is perfect for them to just breed and breed and breed. Their clutches of snakes are anywhere from like 50 to 100 baby snakes in each clutch. It's absolutely insane. It's completely out of hand, which is why the local government pays you to go out and hunt as many of them and kill as many of them as you can. So with that being said, I think that would be pretty dope. I think that would be pretty dope if they included Burmese pythons in the Florida in the Grass Rivers area. I don't know. I haven't seen any evidence that they are doing that yet. But I think it's such a prominent thing as far as like Florida Everglades lore. It would almost feel weird if it wasn't mentioned or included in some way. And we already know that there are snakes in the game. There's been snakes in previous Rockstar games like Red Dead Redemption 2 and even GTA 5, I believe. So when it comes to snakes being in GTA 6, it's not a stretch for me. You've got a rainbow boa in Jason's house At least it looks like a rainbow boa. I like snakes. I own 2 snakes, so I know a little bit about snakes. But yeah, dude, it's I think you nailed it on the head as far as like the lore and everything around that, as far as Burmese pythons and the Everglades, and I think it would do Rockstar well to include that in some way, shape, or form in GTA 6. So thank you for the message, the voice message. I appreciate it. Maybe we can get you in here sometime and chat with you. You sound like you've got a nice microphone. It'd be fun to talk to you. So I did notice in the chat while I was listening to that message, Mr. Bogan Bav has finally showed his face. What is it, like noon there? You finally get your ass out of bed? I'm just kidding. Good morning, Bav, or should I say afternoon. Welcome to the stream, buddy. I'm glad you could make it. He said today's going to be a good day because he's just starting his day, and within the next, 11 hours or so, there's a chance that we could be getting Trailer 3. And it'll still be daytime for him over there. That'll be tomorrow for us here in the United States. So, but glad you could join us, Mr. Bav. He said, I want Sav feet pics for my birthday on the 28th. You know what, Bav? I will send you feet pics for your birthday on the 28th. I have no problem doing that. Hammer toes and all, brother. Anyway, let's go ahead and go to our next guest. Speaking of hammer toes and weird things, Zach. We're about to bring Zach into the chat and see what weirdness he has for us. Cannon join the chat just so he could hear what Zach has to say. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut the music. We're gonna bring in Zach and see what he's got for us. Zach, you're live on stream, buddy. What you got?
Hey, good afternoon, Sav. How your day been?
It's been good, man. It's been a really good day. It's been a really, really good day. Every Wednesday's a good day, but this particular Wednesday has been an extra good day. So I can't wait to see exactly where you take us in the next 30 seconds.
Well, I went to go see the new Spider-Man movie.
Okay.
And that was a great movie, by the way. I highly recommend to go see it.
I did see it. I saw it on Monday, actually. I took my daughter. We went and saw it.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah,
it was fantastic. I second what he said. It was a great movie. It was probably one of the better Spider-Man movies. But go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. So a buddy of mine want me to say this, and I want to make sure you want to hear it.
Well, I don't know. I don't know how to answer that because I don't know what you're going to say.
You want me to start?
Sure. I tell you what, if you hear me cut in, just stop.
So it is from my friend Sav. Do you think we get handcuffs on Lucia with Jason because Jason is a cop?
You are a worthless piece of shit! Get out of my face!
You're fired.
I got
why I joined this call.
Oh my God, Sav. Sav, that wasn't my idea. It was my buddy.
Zach, I was really looking forward to this conversation, man. I was really looking forward to this conversation.
I should have saved it to the end, by the way, so.
All right. Well, what I will say is I don't know about handcuffs. Yeah, I don't know about handcuffs, but Jason is no way, shape, or form a cop. So.
Yeah. So I think that could be a possibility. And do you think we get something tomorrow?
Funny you should ask, because this whole stream I have been very what's the word? Pessimistic about you know, the possibilities of a trailer or something tomorrow. But I just read a message in my Discord, a personal message, a DM to me, that makes me feel slightly more hopeful about tomorrow. It's not any inside information. It's nothing from anything official, and I can't tell you what it says or who it's from, but it makes me feel a little bit better about the possibility of getting something tomorrow. You didn't see it.
I seen it. It was on my Discord.
No. This is a personal message that was sent to me, not anything that was on a Discord. It wasn't public.
Okay, was it originally on X or Reddit?
What?
Was it originally on X or Reddit?
No.
Okay.
Not that I know of. No, but yeah, again, don't expect anything. Nothing is probably happening tomorrow. But based on what I just read, I feel like maybe there's a chance. And that's where I'm going to leave it, you know? So I don't want anybody to get super hyped about anything happening tomorrow because I don't know that anything is going to happen. But maybe. We'll see.
So, one last thing. Do you think we'll be able to have jiggle mechanics for fat people in GTA 6?
There it is. That's what I was waiting for, Zach. That's what I was waiting for. What I'll say is, yes, there will be fat people, and yes, there will be jiggle physics. So you're going to get both of those things.
Okay.
Yep. So you got a lot to look forward to, buddy. Thanks for popping in. It's always good to talk to you. Hey, Gooner Zach, everybody.
I'm going to pre-order my game on Sunday.
On Sunday. Okay. All right. Sounds good, man. Was that it?
Appreciate everyone. Well, I want to go on and on, but I know you're on a schedule.
Yeah, I do got other people I got to get to, brother, but I do appreciate you calling in. It's always good to talk to you. I never know what's going to come out of that wild and wonderful mouth of yours, but I do appreciate you calling in, and we look forward to talking to you every week. So we'll see you next Wednesday.
All right. See ya.
We'll see you, buddy. All right.
I regret nothing about joining that call.
Gooner Zach, everybody. It's always interesting to see what Zach has for us. So, I don't know. We need to make like an animated character that just comes in and like reacts to everything he says. You know, that'd be funny. I don't know how we could do that. Okay. So again, I'm not gonna say what or who or why or where or when. But I did receive a message on Discord that does make me feel at least a little bit hopeful for tomorrow. I want to be clear, there's no confirmation of anything. Nobody's saying this is for sure going to happen or anything like that. But I feel a little bit better about our chances tomorrow. And I wish I could, maybe if something happens tomorrow, then I'll tell you what the message said and who it was from. But yeah, I don't want to get anybody's hopes up for nothing. So maybe we'll see. Okay, we'll see. Bav says, I feel the hopium flow through my veins. Pickle says, Sav is edging us, man. I'm not trying to, Pickle. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to. But I read that and I couldn't help but feel slightly better. So I just wanted to share that positivity with you guys. Okay, so in the waiting room, we got Big Chris is next. Let's go ahead and see what Big Chris has to say. Yo, Big Chris. Chris,
hello?
You there? What up, my dude?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up, man?
How you doing, brother?
Been good.
Good, man. Good. What's up with you? Anything new?
Not at the moment, man. Just waiting like everybody else, and twiddling their thumbs in the lobby to see when we're gonna get results of like a trailer or some type of news wire saying like, hey, GTA 6 is still coming, guys. Like, don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll see, man. I mean, I think I'm as hopeful as anybody else, but we just, especially if folks are like like really like leaning heavy into this and it's like affecting their mental health, don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. Just, you're better off living your life and just be surprised when it drops. You know, because Rockstar is, they march to the beat of their own drum, you know?
No, unfortunately for me, I'm not going through that. Like, this is an emotional drain for me. It's just,
Oh, I wasn't saying you. I just meant in general.
Right. Right. No, I understand. No, it's like, for me, it's just like, you just have to be an adult about it. And if, you know, things do play the way out that I'm thinking, I'm not going to say the word because I don't want to get banned. But, if things play out the way that I think is going to play out, then, you know, we just have to just say, okay, something we could do about it. Just wait until they decide that it's, you know, a smart, not smart, but when they feel like it's ready, you know, and they probably hold it back for certain reasons.
You were thinking that D word, weren't you?
I'm not saying it.
But you were thinking it. You were thinking it,
No,
Chris.
you're the one that's thinking about it.
Get that negativity out of your head. We're not doing that. We're not thinking that word. Don't even do that. Don't even do that.
I'm not saying anything. I'm not denying what you're saying.
I plead the fifth.
Yeah.
Oh
exactly.
man. Yeah, I don't know. Anything other than the D word would be good news for me. Other than no news, obviously.
Well, I mean, what I'm looking forward to is what's happening this Friday. I know it's an investor call. I know I got no money involved with them, so I got nothing. Well, actually, I do. I own like 2 point something of a stock, like 0.0025 or something. It's like a quarter of a stock of one stock of Take-Two
really?
Interactive. Yeah, so a long time ago, I did a Robinhood. I signed up for Robinhood.
Yeah.
And they and when you sign up for Robinhood, they give you one free stock. And the stock that I got for free was the company that used to be under Take-Two Interactive for their mobile games. I think it was called Zynga.
Zynga? Yeah.
Zynga stock. And then when finally Take-Two Interactive finally took over them, I guess they transferred all whoever owned stocks in Zynga, they gave you whatever you owned and you know, to equal value for you and Take-Two Interactive. So I got like 25 or I don't know, some percentage, but it's like a quarter of one stock. So I don't know. I guess I can say that
You're an investor, man. Heck
I
yeah.
guess.
Call up, get on that call on Friday. Big dog.
Yeah, it'd be like, hey, I own 0.00251 stocks, so I guess I can say 1 second of a word or something. Yeah.
Yeah, get in there and ask Strauss Zelnick where all that red meat is.
Tell me where it's at, man.
I had people in here earlier that were like, what's this red meat stuff about? I'm like, get out of here, you fake fan.
Right. Oh my god.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
but I mean, that's all I'm looking forward to, dude. On Friday, it's just I don't know. I know they're not going to say much because I know they're going to keep it very PG. They're not going to get excited. They're just going to say, "Yeah, we're still waiting on the title in November." Blah blah. Corporate talk.
Yeah.
But,
yeah. Well, we'll see, man. We'll see. All we can do is wait. It's Rockstar's world. We're just living in it.
Right. No, I just wanted to tell you, apologize for yesterday, or was it the day you were playing schedule? I'm being an ass, and I apologize.
Wait, what?
I don't know. Yeah, you don't even remember, and I'm kind of like bringing up old shit. No, the day that you were playing schedule with Rob, I said something in the chat, and then you said, "Hey, Chris, like I don't know what you said, but I don't know what you're apologizing for, but I didn't see what you said." And I don't know, I was being an ass. I was just like, I was like saying hi to you, but you weren't saying hi back.
Oh, my bad, dude. No, it's never. I promise you, I'm never intentionally ignoring anyone. If I don't respond to you, it's merely because I didn't see it. And gameplay streams are especially notorious for that because I'm not really paying attention to chat. Like I pay way more attention to chat on Wednesdays and Tuesdays. But even then, like it's hard, man. It's hard to express how difficult it is to keep up with everybody until you're staring down the barrel of like 400 people in your chat that are all talking and like, you know, everybody wants their question seen or heard or whatever. It's hard. It's hard to like, you know, focus on all that and also like think of what I need to be saying and all that stuff. So it's a bit like being on stage, I suppose, with a active, interactive crowd. You know what I mean? So just bear with me a little bit. If I don't see something, I promise you it wasn't intentionally ignored.
Yeah, no, I didn't want to like. I was just like, man, I think what I said was like, well, I didn't say anything bad, right? I just said like, oh, he sees everybody else's chat, but like he's not mine, and I'm like, I deleted it, and that's why you didn't see it. But
yeah.
Like, I don't know. Felt like I was a little bit too hard, and I was like, that's why I apologize.
Well, don't worry about it, man. Don't sweat it. I'm not losing any sleep over it.
Right. I mean, basically, when you said like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, "Okay, yep, I brought it up." It bothers me, but doesn't bother you. You know what I mean? So.
It's all good, man. I appreciate that you felt like you needed to apologize, but you don't. Like, it's all good. Like, I try to pay attention to the chat and see everybody's. It's impossible to see every chat that rolls through here, man. It just is. So, but yeah, I appreciate you hanging out nonetheless.
Yeah, and I appreciate you taking my call, man. And you have a good weekend and be safe. And I don't know if I'll see you tomorrow live, but if I do, well,
maybe. If you see me live tomorrow, it's because we got some damn good news. That's what I'll say.
I hope so. I hope we wake up with some good news, and I hope you could say, "Chris, you're wrong," and I'm like, "Yep, I was wrong."
That's the first thing I'll say on stream. Chris, you were wrong.
I'll take that. I'll be like, hey, at least we got something, you know. At least these guys finally are releasing something, which is with well deserved. We need it. Okay. Well, anyway, thank you for taking my call, Sav. I appreciate it, man. Have a good night.
Buddy. You have a good rest of your night. We'll see you.
Okay. See you, man.
All right. So, who was that? Brain Damaged Autist said he doesn't see or read mine either. Joke's on you, Brain Damaged Autist. I'm seeing it and reading it right now. I just don't get all of them, man. I'm sorry. I try. Please don't beat me with a Switch. I love you guys. What did Bav do? Somebody said, I love how Sav didn't notice Bav getting timed out. Did Bav mention the D word? Did you guys really time out Bav? You know what's really funny is I'm like reading that in his voice. His voice is permanently like ingrained in my brain. He's like, what did I do? Tell me that wasn't spot on. What did Bav do? Mosaic, I don't ignore all your messages. I just read the one you said earlier. Like not even 10 minutes ago. What are we talking about? What are we doing? Ramen Noodles says, just because I can and you're awesome. Ramen Noodles, you know what? I appreciate you. There's nothing better than getting your wife just cuz flowers. And there is nothing better than just cuz donations. You know, just cuz you wanted to. You know, I appreciate that. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you for your generosity. I hope you have a very good rest of your day or evening wherever you are in the world. Thank you. Okay, we've got 4 more people in the waiting room that we're gonna get to here, or maybe 3. I think or 2. I've talked to 2 of those people. So we're gonna go on to Nolan here. Nolan's next in line. He's currently deafened on Discord, so he can't hear anything I'm saying in Discord right now. There he is. What's up, Nolan?
Hey, how's it going? Sorry, I was deafened. Can you hear me?
No, you're good, man. You're good. I figured it was a matter of time before you heard me on your TV or your phone or whatever you're watching me on. So, what's good, man?
Yeah, I went live for the last, 10 minutes. I was in the chat tonight listening, talking to Zach and Chris, who you had on, and HCL. And yeah, I was just listening to Zach's first question. I was like, oh no, no, don't do that one. Because
it's always out of pocket.
Did you? Yeah, we were just like, we all know. I mean, Chris has been in the chat before. I think HCL, it's the first time I've seen him, but he was aware of Zach too. And we were building him up. We're like, no, hit Sam with your stuff, man. Hit it. We love it. This is what we're here for. We're here for you. And then that
peer
first
pressure.
one, I was like,
peer pressure.
No. Yeah, not the like, Jason C word one.
It's like the little brother that will say anything. So you send him out into the living room to say something crazy in front of all the adults while you all laugh from the bedroom. I know what's happening.
Yeah. And Zach, by the way, if you're listening to this back, I'm not criticizing you, dude. It was awesome. Because I will say this, the third question, or whatever the third question was, the jiggle physics, that got me. I was sitting at my computer. I laughed out loud. I was deaf in Discord, so nobody heard it, but I was sitting here laughing. I'm like, there it is. He got you, too. Because I saw you disappointed.
Fat NPCs and jiggle physics.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude's wild, man. He was wild for sure.
Yeah, it was good. But, no, I missed the last couple weeks. I listened to the stream, but yeah, I missed the last couple weeks in the Discord and stuff. But yeah, it's been, God, man. Every time you put something in the chat or someone puts something on YouTube, are we getting news this week? Or there's something on Twitter, like, are we getting news tomorrow? I'm just always hitting no. But I mean, at some point, it's got to be yes. Maybe it's tomorrow, but it's just ridiculous at this point.
Yeah, at some point, it does got to be yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I hope that's tomorrow. I hope that's tomorrow. Yeah. I'm going to tell you this. I was planning on sleeping until probably 10, 11 o'clock tomorrow. I'm probably going to go to bed as soon as the stream ends, and I'm going to get up at 8.
Yeah.
Just in case. Just in case. I want to be around and alive in the event that something happens so I can go live.
Totally.
So
yeah. No, I'll be there. I'll probably be listening. I'm in the office tomorrow, so it's gonna be, if it popped up, it's right at 8 my time when I think when Rockstar posts, it'll be like, oh shit. Yeah, there it is. I gotta get to work and I can't watch any of this stuff till after work. But yeah,
Mountain time?
I hope it is. I am, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah. But no, I'm excited. What was I gonna ask you? Oh, I know you've been like on your news streams too. You've been talking about the what do you call it? Like the marketing. Like I agree. Like Chris was talking in the Discord earlier. Like it is disappointing. It feels disappointing. But I generally agree with you from our perspective. But I think, don't you think, Sav? I know you were in sales. You probably understand it more than me in marketing. But like, don't you think there's a marketing person out there at big companies, maybe Apple? I'm sure all these guys have eyes on other companies, what they're doing and what works.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think they're looking at this and being like, we would die for that? Like all these fans just Googling our game every day. Is there anything new? And we just don't say anything. I'm sure there's got to be some marketing people out there that would that think it's smart.
Yeah, I mean there are companies out there for sure that would like to have that level of prestige in whatever market or niche they're in, to where they can just mention something and then go silent for 6 months and everybody's like fiending over the possibility of any news. I think the next closest comparison would probably be like the Apple iPhone or something, but
right.
I don't know. I don't think it's like I don't know. I don't know that there's any data on how that could be more effective than just like actually, because marketing doesn't automatically equate to dollars spent, right? Like it doesn't cost them anything besides paying the guy to put the trailer together that works at Rockstar and then uploading it to their YouTube channel. That costs them nothing. You know what I mean? Or virtually nothing by comparison.
Yeah.
They're not paying like multi-million-dollar marketing deals for advertising campaigns during, like sporting events or anything like that. It's basically free. So they're choosing silence not to spare the dollar, but just to build the anticipation and ultimately land a higher impact marketing event later on down the road. That's the only thing that I can think of. And I just don't know that the payoff is worth the negative, light that kind of places you in, because it does feel very intentional, like you're intentionally starving the people that You're starving the people that are supporting your game more than any other market. You know, like these are your biggest fans. These are the people that care about it the most. These are the people that get emotional over it, and you're intentionally starving them as some sort of publicity stunt. And I just don't like that, you know?
Yeah.
And unless there's some kind of empirical data that says, oh, yeah, this is definitely the way to do it, I've got to push back on it and say, I don't know. I think there's probably a better way. That's just me.
Yeah, and because I think the last time I was on, we talked about this a bit, and we talked about, or I think maybe on one of your streams, you talked about that website or websites that track the full release or marketing schedule of Red Dead Redemption and especially GTA 5, because I remember that one. And how it went, and it was I think it was over like the year before the game came out, or maybe the last 6 months, but it felt more like a year. Just random Tuesday out of nowhere, they would drop 2 to 4 screenshots. And it was just out of nowhere. It didn't even, I don't even know if it was a Thursday every time they did it. It was just random, it felt like. And it was a trickle, but it feels like if they were doing that this time, we would have got 2 hits of that since the last drop. But I don't know. Obviously, they're not doing that, and maybe they will in September, October. But I just feel like we're going to get another big dump of stuff, and then radio silence till October again, maybe, or something. I don't know. It's like you're saying, the red meat thing. If it is red meat, then it's whenever it starts. Is it going to be every week? Because that's a maybe not
here's
every
where
week,
like it's one thing to like stay silent and intentionally stay silent, but when you have CEOs like Strauss Zelnick out there, like, you know, making these claims, it's like rubbing our face in it when you don't market the game. You know, he's out here saying like, oh, you're going to be eating a lot of red meat this summer, and oh, you're going to be astonished at the creative, you know, leads the marketing team has taken for this marketing campaign. And, oh, marketing starts in summer, and you got all this stuff that's being said, and here we are, like in the second half of summer, arguably like the latter third or latter quarter of summer, and we still don't have anything. Like, that just feels disrespectful is what it feels like. I feel disrespected as a fan. I feel like I've not taken advantage of or bait and switched, but just like underappreciated, and just like that's just what it feels like. And it's hard not to feel that way. I'm just being real. You know what I mean? This has nothing to do with me being like a privileged content creator or anything like that, or like, separate the content creator from the fan. Just as a fan, I feel underappreciated. You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally. No, I get it. I actually wonder. I've heard about game companies do that, or things like this in the gaming space before with other companies, where the CEO or of a parent company maybe goes out, and he was Strauss Zelnick was going out a lot in, what was it, May, June, July, or whatever, a lot. There were so many interviews of him, and I wonder if there was anyone at Rockstar going, dude, what the heck? Stop talking. Just
almost
for a
certainly,
second,
almost certainly,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Almost certainly, and that's kind of the push pull you get from publisher and developer. You have the publisher that is putting all the pressure on the developer to, get my game ready so I can sell it and make a bunch of money. That's the dynamic you have from the publisher looking at the developer, and the developer's like, give me more time. It needs time to cook. We need to really make sure that this is good so you can maximize your returns and all that. So I think publishers sometimes inadvertently, especially CEOs, it's an underhanded way to apply pressure to the developer without giving them deadlines, by going on national television and saying things like, oh, the marketing team's cooking up some really good stuff, we're going to be marketing this come summer, that's like applying passive aggressive pressure to Rockstar to make sure that they're getting their shit in order so that they can launch the marketing as planned. You know what I mean? I don't know that to be 100% true, but that's what it feels like. And it feels like, if it's not ready to market, then don't market it. If it's not ready to launch, don't launch it. If it's not ready to talk about, don't talk about it. You know what I mean? But don't tease us with these little bits of information just to like keep us engaged in Google searching your shit, only for you to stay radio silent on it. It's just, it feels disrespectful.
Yeah. No, totally. And I mean, just release something. And I mean, I assume there's some people that are taking those screenshots of Rockstar that are like, don't give them too much, don't aim north, whatever that thing. So when it goes to the map, I don't, maybe they're not thinking about the mapping project at all, but I'm sure there's some people that, like, obviously they're hiding stuff in screenshots or not showing things. But they probably, I mean, I'm sure there's people at Rockstar that are like, this is awesome. Look how into this game people are. It's probably a lot of pressure too. But,
and to be completely fair, like, I blame Take-Two Interactive and Strauss Zelnick more than I blame Rockstar, because Rockstar is making the game, and it's going to be good. You know, they're going to take all the time they need to make the game, and it's going to be good. I don't necessarily hold Rockstar at fault for a lot of this marketing blunder. I just feel like if it's not ready, pardon my French, but if it's not ready to talk about, then shut the fuck up. Like, what are we doing? What are we getting everybody hyped up for? If you know you're not going to start marketing this game for another 3 months, just zip it. Don't go on TV. Don't go doing a bunch of interviews. Like, what are you doing, Strauss? Just shut up. Yeah. You know, like, that's how I feel, you know? So anyway.
And we're getting to the point where, I don't want to say it, but the D word is if they do it, the longer and longer they wait, if they have to do it, it's going to be bigger backlash. Of course, I'm not one of those guys that's going to cancel my pre-order. I'm going to keep it if it comes out, you know, if it's May, if they just do the May thing again. I'm waiting. I'll be there day one still, but it's just the backlash will be worse the longer they wait here.
Oh yeah.
But
I
still don't think that's, just from looking at how big this company is, it's a possibility. I just don't think it's a reality, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know how cancellations and pre-orders work, but I'm telling you, dude, if they did push this game again without saying the D word, I think that was a nice little way of skirting around that. If they do push this game again, if there's a way to cancel, there's going to be a lot of cancellations, and I might be one of them. You know?
just to vote with your wallet kind of thing for the time being.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Totally.
You know? Because the game's going to be good. Everybody's going to play it when it comes out. Canceling the game doesn't hurt Rockstar. It punishes Take-Two.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Good point,
you know? So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to end on a positive note, it's not going to happen. Hopefully not.
Yeah. To be clear, guys, I don't think there's going to be a D word. You know, I don't think
so
we need to
either.
worry about that. That's like, the likelihood of that happening is very, very, very low at this point. I'm talking like less than 5% chance. Doesn't mean it's impossible. Everything's possible at this point in the game. They have pushed games after pre-orders. They have pushed games after artwork. They have pushed games after trailers. Like, they can do it. It's been done. I don't think it's necessarily going to happen this time. This would be the third time, and that would be like catastrophic. Catastrophic is an understatement.
It would be big. I think it would affect the possibility of reaching. Well, who knows what else will reach? But I would think it would affect the 100 million copies out there. I know GTA 5 is at 220 or 225. I don't think
GTA 5 is
at
at 270 million copies.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Holy crap!
Yeah, GTA 5 is sold 270 million copies across all platforms.
That's awesome. I think it's awesome just because it just hopefully that translates to money being spent in GTA 6. I assume it will be.
Oh, I would. Yeah, it would have to. I mean, and that's before shark cards even come into the picture. They made tenfold more money off shark cards than they had game sales.
Dude,
you know,
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Anyways, I should probably let you go. I do have a light question for you. I was just curious because I was thinking about this since we last talked. Are you, like, we got 3 months between, 3 months between now and release or whatever it is, 4 months. But are you looking forward to any other just games, just random, like, one-off games that are coming out?
Yes.
In the next couple months?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah, and thank you for asking, dude. Nobody ever asked me that question. But yes, I am very much looking forward. There's a couple other games I'm looking forward to. One you've probably heard of, one you've probably not heard of. The game I'm looking forward to playing later this week in a closed beta is War Dogs. I was invited to play the closed beta, and it's not like an exclusive creator thing. There's a lot of people that anybody could join the closed beta, but I actually got in, so I'm super stoked about that. I can't record. I mean, I can record footage, but I can't live stream it, and I can't show anybody the footage until they release me from the NDA. But I will be playing that probably Friday, unless there's crazy GTA news, in which case we're going to be handling that. But Friday night I'm going to be all up in some War Dogs, playing that all weekend. And then later on in the year, coming to VR platforms worldwide is a game called oh my gosh, dude, I'm drawing a blank on the actual name of the game. One second. I'll tell you. Gunman Contracts. It's a VR game. It's if you play any VR games, or if you're into first-person shooters, because it's also a first-person shooter platform. He's platformed it for first-person shooters, but this is the closest thing to what I would consider like a John Wick simulator out there on VR platforms. So if you're into VR, if you want to feel like a total John Wick Rambo badass with handguns and reloads and slow-mo and bullet time and all that stuff, and like realistic like NPCs that react with blood and gore and physics and all that stuff, I'm telling you, that's a good game. It's going to be great. So
yeah,
those are the two I'm really looking forward to. So
that's cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to War Dogs too. I didn't know about the access, the beta. I just actually requested access while you were saying that just now on Steam. I was like, oh
yeah,
my God, I didn't know that was coming up.
That dude, War Dogs.
Awesome, dude.
People are sleeping on War Dogs. That's gonna knock off Call of Duty, Battlefield, like all these games. It's gonna be like the next big milsim multiplayer not mass open world, but like massive maps. It's gonna replace Battlefield. It's gonna scratch the itch for the Battlefield people, and it's going to bring the casuals and the hardcore, like, because it kind of blends that like tactical shooter, visceral, like one or two shots and you're dead world with the more casual, big maps, tanks, all that kind of stuff, and it brings everything together. So
yeah, and it looks like it's got a bit more. It still looks hardcore, kind of towards. I haven't played Squad, but kind of towards that kind of side. But it still looks like it has a bit more of the casual kind of Battlefield style. Maybe in between Battlefield and Squad or something like that. I don't know. But
it is. Yeah,
good.
that's actually a good home for it, is in between Battlefield and Squad. Like if you've never played Squad because it's too intense, but you want something a little deeper than Battlefield, I think War Dogs you're gonna like it.
Yeah, if I get in, I'm gonna check it out. But yeah, if not, I'll be watching your stream Friday. That's awesome.
Well, I won't be streaming it. I won't be streaming it because I'm on NDA. But as soon as they
gotcha.
Yeah. As soon as they release me from the NDA, I'm gonna have all the footage and a video ready to go. I'm gonna upload that on my Sav Plus channel, so that'll be up.
Okay, that's cool. Hey, that leads me to another question, and I'll let you go. Sorry, I've taken so much time.
That's good, man.
I can't find where's the Sav Plus channel.
The link should be in the description of the live stream. You should be able to find it, Sav Plus. If you can't, you can go to my main YouTube channel About Me section, and it'll be in there for sure. Or you just type in Sav, SAVV, and then plus, and you'll find it.
Okay, I'll check on your live stream here and see if I can find it. Yeah,
I'm gonna start promoting that channel a lot more here in the coming months, because I'm now that I'm full time, I have more time. I can pour into that channel too. So.
Yeah, I always like I Googled it the one day, or I YouTubed it, like searched it on YouTube, and it didn't pop up. But
Bav just said Sav Plus is not in your live descriptions. I guess it's not. Okay, so it's in my video descriptions, not my live descriptions. But Cannon just posted the link for it in the chat, so that'll take you to my other channel. So
perfect. Okay, I will take a look. Anyways,
awesome,
it was
man.
Great talking to you, Sav. I'll let you go, so hopefully you get to the next people here. But yeah, awesome talking to you with you. And hey, hopefully we get some good news this week. If not this week, next week. It's got to come soon enough.
Yeah,
so it's coming.
We might, man. We'll see. Tomorrow's our best chance, I think. So.
For sure.
All right, man. Well, you have a good one, Nolan. It's always good to talk to you. Appreciate you calling in.
Yeah, thanks, Sav. You too, man. Have a good one.
All right. We'll see you. Okay, technically HCL Psycho is next on the list in the waiting room, but we've already spoken with him this stream, so we're going to move on to Boris the Great, and then we'll go to Polkit Goyle, and then Chris, not Big Chris, but Chris, and then once I've spoke with those three gents, if Psycho and Big Chris are still in there and they want to chat again, I'll bring them in a second time. But we want to make sure we get to as many new folks as we can, so. Boris the Great. Every time I read your name, I think of GoldenEye, man.
I'm sorry?
Every time I read your name, I think of GoldenEye. You know, Boris from GoldenEye? You know what I'm talking about?
I was I was talking to Nico, funny, and he asked me to do Nico, my cousin, in his honor because he couldn't make it today. So I'm gonna say it real quick, but I'm gonna say your name. I'm gonna say, "Yeah, my cousin. Let's go."
There you go. That's awesome, dude. I love it.
See some American titties.
That's funny, man. What's going on with you, Boris? How you been?
Just how you say? Definitely gave my hopes up, for this week. Was expecting something, and I do it to myself, and I tell myself not to care, and I care, and I try not to care, and I just get too attached to it. So I'm not holding my breath for tomorrow, and I hope I do get surprised tomorrow. But like I said, I'm not holding my breath, and I don't think I've ever felt about like this, like I do about any other game ever.
Me neither,
not
man.
Even in the past.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, I can't think of another game that I've been this focused on or excited about. But
you know what I think it is too. I think with how big social media has gotten and how real-time information we're able to get from YouTube Live to Instagram, Facebook. Because when GTA 5 was coming out, I was 18, and I remember when it got delayed, I couldn't care less. I mean, like I was still looking forward to it. And the only information I could get on it was maybe like a Game Informer back at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And then trailers came out a few, and I was just watching it back to back. But I was just patient. I was just like, I know it's coming. It's cool. It's whatever. I wasn't so excited for Red Dead 2. I was looking forward to it. This GTA 6, man, it feels like a fucking cocaine and Adderall and Xanax all at once. It's just like, bro, give me more, dude. Like,
yeah, it's an addiction for sure, dude. It's getting bad. If I didn't have a YouTube channel, I would certainly need a therapist.
Man.
So,
dude.
yeah, it's intense for sure.
I remember last week when I talked to you, somebody asked you your childhood games that stood out the most. You mentioned Siphon Filter.
Yeah.
Man, I grew up playing Siphon Filter 1, 2, and 3 on the PlayStation 1. My dad and I were playing it on the PS1. And if there was any game that I look forward to for them to make again, is Siphon Filter. It's such a good game. It's so perfect.
Oh, dude, it was really good. Dude, I still remember as a kid playing Siphon Filter, Omega Strain, and getting a hold of the air taser for the first time. You remember that shit?
Mm-hmm.
Remember the air taser? Where you just like shoot it across and a dude you hit the dude and he's like, ah! He's just like burning for as long as you hold it there. He's just standing there burning. I remember that, dude. That was wild. And then I remember playing the multiplayer map, split screen, of course, with friends, where it was like kind of like a Stonehenge type multiplayer map. You had to climb all over these big rectangular stones, and it was wild, dude. That was a cool game.
And so, when did you grow up playing like PlayStation, like console games? What consoles did you have? PlayStations?
Yeah, my first console was a Sega Genesis, and then I had a Nintendo 64, and then I had a PlayStation, like the original PlayStation, and then I had a PlayStation 2. And then from PlayStation 2, I went to Xbox 360, Xbox 360 to Xbox One, Xbox One to PlayStation 4, and then back to Xbox 360 to Xbox One. I also had a PlayStation 4 in there somewhere, and then more or less stuck with the Xbox One, and then eventually went to PC, and I've been on PC ever since.
I was born and raised in Ukraine, and I left Ukraine when I was 12 in 2007. And consoles were hard to come by. The only consoles that were really available at a time was PlayStation 1s and Segas. And everybody played on the PCs, everything, because PCs were more useful in terms of the amount of stuff you can do on it, plus gaming. So when it came to live chatting, live cam, talking across the world, emails, live cams, all that stuff. And on top of that, games. So I grew up playing like GTA Vice City, GTA 3, San Andreas on the PC. And if you want to have like the newest and the greatest, you had to have a PC. And it was only until I came to the US in summer of 2007 that my stepdad's best friend gifted me a PS2. And ever since then, I'm back in the, because here in the US, it's you have a variety and availability of getting everything that you want. So I would have been with the console, you know, and I grew up playing on the PlayStation 1. Did you ever play Driver? Those games on the PS1?
Yeah. So Driver was my jam before Grand Theft Auto was. Now Grand Theft Auto existed before Driver did. I played GTA 2, GTA 1 and 2 like way back in the day, but I didn't become addicted to Grand Theft Auto until well after Driver. Like Driver was my introduction to like driving in open world games. I still remember the tutorial. Or actually, this goes way back. Yeah. The first Driver, I remember getting the demo discs in the mail back in the day. I think it was like Game Informer magazine and some other ones would like send you, I'd have to look, but they would send you demo discs, and they would just be these little discs that you would get in the mail with the magazine or sometimes just by themselves. And it would say demo on them, and then it would list whatever games were on the demo. And sometimes you'd get like 2 or 3 different games on a demo. And I remember the Driver demo. And I didn't have the money to buy the game, and my parents weren't in the business of buying me a bunch of games all the time. But I do remember the demo for Driver 1 because I played that over and over and over and over again. And all it was that tutorial from the garage at the beginning of the game, where you have to do the figure 8 and then the stop and then the J turn and all that stuff. I could never pass it. I could never pass the tutorial until I got a hold of the actual game years later, and then I finally completed the tutorial, and then I remember driving and playing again. And funny enough, Driver 2, I think was in Havana, Cuba, and you could like hijack school buses. And I remember I was like probably, God, I don't know how old I was. I was probably 13 years old, 12, 13 years old when this happened. I was playing Driver 2, and I had stolen a school bus, and I thought that was so crazy and so wild that you could do that. And my mom was walking by, and I was like, Mom, I just hijacked a school bus. And she was like, I'm proud of you, son. I still remember that, dude. Yeah.
It's amazing what Driver was able to accomplish on the PS1, isn't it?
Yeah. Phenomenal, dude. That's a studio that I feel like is underappreciated. And somebody said it here in the chat, Driver San Francisco was amazing. It absolutely was. I think that was one of the best open world driving games that we've ever had. And what a really interesting mechanic they had, like being able to take over like any driver of any car. I thought that was really cool too. I don't know, man. I feel like Driver needs to make a comeback. It was really, in my opinion, the only thing that ever really challenged Rockstar in the way of like realistic, fun, immersive driving, and not relying too much on that silly, campy stuff that what was that other game? It's on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember the name of it. Dude.
Is it with cars?
Yeah, it's like a gang cars game. Somebody in the chat help me out. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. It's the game that tried to be Grand Theft Auto but never could because they suck. Saints Row. Yes, thank you.
Got it. Yep.
Yeah. Like the original Saints Row and Saints Row 2 was okay, but Saints Row 3 and 4 started to get off the rails, man. It went way wild. True Crime was another good one. That wasn't bad. But as far as like the closest thing to me early on to Grand Theft Auto, it was the Driver games. And then Midnight Club came along, but that's technically GTA. I mean, it's the same developer. So
when I was playing I was maybe 7, 8 when I was playing Driver 1 and 2. I had both games on the PS1, and I could never pass the garage, and I did it by accident out of boredom. I just loaded the game. I'm like, this looks cool, and I did it by accident. Man, it took me about 1.5 years from when I was 8 to 9.5, and I just did it for boredom. And I checked all the lists, and I'm like, oh, holy crap, I finally passed it.
Yeah.
And I saved and double saved and triple saved to make sure I never have to do that again, so I can go.
They made the tutorial a little too hard, I think. Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. I never passed it on the demo, but like I never got to experience the full demo because I couldn't get past that stupid. It was the figure 8. The figure 8 is what I couldn't get past. You know,
and I did it by accident, and I'm like, oh, shit, I actually did it because I was just testing out the mechanics, and The game starts in Miami. I think the first mission, you leave the motel and you go pick up these bank robbers and you take them to the hideout location in Miami, and then the cops are chasing you. Yeah, and then Driver 2 was it was revolutionary because you can get out of the car finally for the first time.
Yeah. And I remember playing. My dad actually used to play Driver 2 with me back in the day in Havana. And in Havana, Cuba, because that's where the game was played, and you could play co-op. And so what we would do is we would turn off the map and all that stuff, so we couldn't see where each other was at. We'd play hide and seek. You know, I'd like hide in an alleyway, and he'd like go and hunt for me, and then he'd find me, and then it'd be like tag. He'd have to like, you know, ram me with his car, and then we would switch, and we would do that for hours. Dude, it was so much fun.
Did you play any of the Dino Crisis games?
Dino Crisis. Oh, Dino Crisis.
Yes,
I did. Yeah. We had a lot of. We had Dino Crisis in like arcades and stuff, like that pedal game where you push the pedal, where you stand up and then you shoot. You know. Yeah.
Of all games that I loved Dino Crisis because of the Resident Evil style angle, you know, the camera movement and the character moves and the inventory. If there's any game that I hope Capcom will bring back, it is that. It's a horror dinosaur game, bro. It was such a classic on the PS1. I remember playing it back to back, the first one and the second one. They're so great.
Or no, I'm thinking of Time Crisis. Time Crisis was the pedal arcade shooter, not Dino Crisis. I do remember Dino Crisis vaguely, but yeah, it was. And Turok was another one that was very similar to that. It's very like dinosaur horror shooter kind of vibes. Yeah, dude. Those were good, man. Those were really good. Real quick, hold on before we go any further. I just don't want to forget. I've got a donation here from Matthew Santa Maria. Thank you for the $20, man. He says, Sav, I've had way too much bourbon. As have I, my friend. As have I. He said, I know you do all this content about the game, but what is the thing you're most excited for about GTA 6? I would say, to answer your question, I'm really looking forward to the new police mechanics, the new wanted system, and how that actually works. Because I think Rockstar has the opportunity here to make something that really, really stands out as far as like immersion and a new level of fun that's more dynamic and less predictable. That could really make the gameplay experience as far as like running from the police more fun, which is essentially what the game is. So I think they need to lean into that. So sorry, I didn't mean to like cut you off, but I just didn't want to forget about that dono.
Would you like to see some corrupted cops and being able to pay them off for some, you know, petty crime if they catch you doing some petty stuff?
I would like I think I mentioned it earlier. Somebody was talking about, one of the earlier callers was talking about how you know, they would like to be able to be pulled over for smaller crimes and then have the option to pay the ticket or run and create a more of a getaway sequence or whatever. I really like that idea. I don't necessarily want it to be gimmicky and silly to the point that like you can just commit any crime and then drive to one specific spot and then talk to one specific officer and then get your thing taken care of. I think that'd be silly. But if they made it more dynamic to where, like, you know, let's say like I think the example I used earlier is like not if you run one red light or you're speeding one time, but if like you're just like a chaotic driver everywhere you go, you know, maybe your chances of getting pulled over are a little higher. Maybe there's a specific driving profile that factors into the game. And, you know, this is like way speculation, like tinfoil hat territory. But like if they did include something like that to where like everybody had their own driving profile and like the more traffic laws you disobeyed like blatantly, the higher profile risk you were for getting pulled over for like minor driving infractions like speeding or running red lights. And then there was some kind of like chance that the officer could walk up to your window, and then there was a dialogue option where you could maybe talk your way out of it or bribe your way out of it, or, you know, like there's a chance that interaction could fail and he could say step out of the car, and then at that point it's like, okay, you're either going to jail or you book it, you know, and then you're like wanted. I think that could create like a whole new level of like dynamic police interactions. Now, to be fair, I don't think they're going to do that. This is like me pipe dreaming, wishful thinking, but yeah, I think that would be really cool.
dude, I've been waiting for this game for so long, bro. I'm getting to a point where, like, bro, I don't even want this thing anymore.
You what? I didn't catch
bro.
the last part.
I said I've been waiting for this thing so long, bro. And with all this, me hyping myself up, I'm like, bro, I don't even want this game no more, bro. Keep it, bro. Keep it, bro. I don't even want it, bro. I've done that when I was young with my parents. Like, they promised something and they wouldn't get it, and then I'm waiting and I'm trying to find. I'm like, well, I don't even want this thing no more, bro. You know what? Back in my mind, I'm like, I hella want this, but man, the frustrations, man.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, it definitely gets to a point where you almost got to try and convince yourself that, but we all know we want it,
100%. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna let the other guys talk, and then I'll catch you next time you go live.
All right, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for popping in. It's always good to chat with you. Maybe we'll have some good news tomorrow.
Sounds good. You have a good rest of your day, and God bless.
You too, buddy. We'll see you later.
Bye.
All right, that was Boris, everybody. It's always fun to chat with Boris when he calls in. Let's see. Who else we got on the list? I am shutting down the call-ins at this point, so we're not going to take any more call-ins. We've still got a couple people to talk to. I got Pulkit Goyle, which we're going to bring in now. I don't think I've ever talked to this person before, so let's see what they got to say. What's up, Pulkit? How you doing? Hello? Pulkit, you there? Can you hear me? Bueller?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up, man?
Hi, Sav. I'm a big fan of yours. I'm from India, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And
very cool, man.
Last few months, I love your content. I've been rewatching all your deep dives. It's very therapeutic for me.
Well, thank you, man. I'm glad you're enjoying them.
Yeah. And I wanted to say a few things to you. First of all, congratulations on going full-time on YouTube. I know it must not have been easy to make that decision and everything, and leaving your job. It's very difficult for someone to follow their passion in today's world. It takes a lot of guts and courage, and a family man with wife and kids, it's very difficult. So I really, really respect you for that. And many congratulations on all your success and whatever will come for you in the future. I just have a lot of respect for you, Sav, and you're such a great person, such a pure soul you seem like. I just love you, and seeing you twice a week, it's really good, and I really enjoy all your streams and everything.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. It's really kind of you to say. It was a little scary going full time, but so far it's working out. So.
Yeah. And the way you shared about your family, your son, and that doctor comes every morning, you were sharing, and it's very, very difficult to understand. And the way you were so, honest and everything. Very few creators do that with their audience, and a lot of more power to you. And again, a lot of love to you. So yeah.
Well, thank you, man. That's all very kind. I really appreciate you saying all that. I just, I am what you see, man. I just try to be as real as I can be, and I really do love this game, and I really do feel all the things that I say. So I appreciate that you pick up on that and you appreciate it. That means a lot.
Yeah. Even I love GTA. I've been playing since Vice City. I was 10 or 11 years old. I've always played on a PC. I've never owned a console, but I'm thinking of buying the PS5 Pro now, because building the PC now, as you know, is very expensive with the Armageddon and everything, right? So I might buy a PS5 Pro, and San Andreas is my favorite GTA because of how extensive it always was. For the time it launched, it was really good. So yeah, and for me, RDR2 is, I think it's more than a game. It's something else entirely.
Yeah, it's Red Dead Redemption 2 for me is like an emotional experience, man.
Yeah. I mean, I would say that it sort of healed me from within, RDR2, and it has done that to a lot of people. So yeah.
Yeah. It was the ending of that game. There are not many games that I've played through and then played through the ending and then just like sat there and watched the credits and just feeling all of the feelings that come with it.
I cried my ass off.
Yeah.
That scene when with CD, not CD, sorry, when with Abigail, that scene, when she gives him the keys and he says you always was a good thief. And then he runs, and all the flashbacks come, and that music is playing, and that scene is so emotional.
Oh yeah, yeah. When you're riding and listening to that music on your way to like certain
That's
death,
the way it is,
Oh,
that
dude.
song. Yeah.
Good
It's
times,
so
man.
emotional. Yeah.
This is
good
the
times.
same. This is and people forget that, man. That's why I've been a Rockstar fan for a really long time, and
Yeah, same,
not
man,
many
same.
studios can pull that off. Like you can look at The Last of Us part 1 and 2, and maybe some other Naughty Dog games and things that have done
Yeah,
something
yeah.
similar, but very few studios can pull that off, man.
Yeah. They pour their heart and soul into developing games. No wonder they take a decade or more than that in building a game. It's
That's
so
exactly
good.
right. Yeah, they do. They pour their
Yeah,
heart and soul
yeah.
into it, and you can tell that. They actually care, which is why I'm not a pre-order guy. I don't pre-order games, but when it comes to Rockstar games, they've earned my trust. I trust them.
I do the same thing. And I always order the ultimate edition, or like the highest edition that comes. I do not order the standard one because it's Rockstar.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yep. I'm with you
So
on that
that's
for sure,
there.
buddy.
Yeah. I just wanted to run something by you, like one theory I had, or maybe you might have heard this about this theory already from a lot of people. So the starting of GTA 6. So what if like the robbery that they show in trailer 1 or in the leaks as well that we saw, if that's the prologue of the game, and then Lucia, while escaping, she gets caught and ends up in prison, and then they show like 3 months later or 6 months later, and then they show the first scene from trailer 2 between Brian and Jason, and that's where we cut to. And then he goes to he does some missions for Brian, and then he goes to prison to pick Lucia up. And when the guard asks him, have you been here before? Have I seen you here before? And he said you might have. So he might have gotten to, like, they must have visited each other when she was in prison, stuff like that. What do you think about that theory?
Yeah. So I think that that's possible. Of all the different theories for how the game starts, I think the theory that you just kind of laid out is one of the more plausible ones. Jason and Lucia clearly know each other. You can see that it's written all over their faces and body language when she walks out of that prison. So they know each other when she's coming out, which means they know each other when she went in. So the chances of them sort of being in some sort of prologue heist or something and it going bad and then her going to prison and then her coming out and then starting the game, I think that's entirely possible. They very well could do something like that. It would be very Rockstar to do something like that.
Exactly,
that's
like the prologue thingy.
That's almost exactly how they started GTA 5. It's very similar to how they handled Red Dead Redemption 2. So I wouldn't put it past them to do a prologue like that. However, I am of the opinion I don't really need a prologue. I don't necessarily need a prologue. Just put us in there. Put us in the story. You know what I mean? Like it kind of tell us things as we go. You know what I mean? That's just I don't know. That's how I feel about it. But
Yeah. Because it's Rockstar, anything is possible because they're crazy people. Everyone knows that. And also there have been so many conspiracy theories about, when the guard asks him, have I seen you here before? And he being a cop or whatever, he might have visited prison for other reasons or something like that. So a lot of conspiracy theories have been going on in that direction as well.
About Jason being a cop?
Yeah. Or something of that sort. Yeah.
I know my chat likes to give me a hard time about that, as you know, if you've been watching. I am staunchly against Jason being a cop. I think that stands against everything that Rockstar has done. I feel like that's kind of like, to assume that Jason's a cop in some way, shape, or form is to massively underestimate what Rockstar does and goes against their style and how they do things. Not to mention the fact that there's a huge problem with that. Like, this is a game that gives you freedom to commit whatever crime you want within the options of crime. and then you're gonna have one of those people that's committing these crimes like murder or larceny
Robbery
or
and
like
stuff.
what. As a police officer, I don't see it. I just don't see it. So that's my main reason for that.
But
But
you know
yeah,
what they say, like cops make the best criminals, right? So
say that again.
because
Was
they
that?
know how to cover like cops make the best criminals because they know how to cover their tracks.
Oh, cops make the best criminals. Yeah. yeah, I suppose. I mean, there's definitely some precedent for that. There's precedent for that in Miami. So I don't know, man. I mean, I hope he's not a cop, because if he is, I'm going to catch a lot of shit from this community. So
You're right. Also, do you think that with all the Gloriana theories and map expansions later in the years, like not right now, but maybe a few years down the line, we'll be allowed to go to like Los Santos or Liberty City, or they'll add like Gloriana as a new whole city, and they'll just make GTA 6 like a one massive world wherein you can just visit any GTA universe, or not universe, cities as you please.
yeah, I'll say that it depends on what Rockstar's long-term plans are for Grand Theft Auto 6. If Rockstar does not want to develop another Grand Theft Auto game for another 10 or 15 years, I can see them doing something like that. I can see them
because
using
we
this
wanted
as
to.
like the base model to expand on,
Yeah, because Leslie Benzies also said that we'll have like one huge game with all the cities you can visit anywhere and everywhere, anytime, every time you want.
Yeah,
Something like that.
absolutely. Yeah. Leslie Benzies did say that in an interview back in, I think, 2012, 2013. He was talking about how they wanted to combine one big world with all their major locations in it. And he said in the same conversation that it would be really interesting to revisit Vice City. And people, kind of dismiss that. And that's fine. It was a long time ago, and it's Leslie Benzies. I mean, the same guy that went and made, Mind's Eye. So, like, you got to take it with a grain of salt. But it is interesting, like why would one of the leading members of this company say something like that if that wasn't like their ultimate internal plan? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So and then you get
exactly.
into the Project Americas and all that stuff, and it's just like I don't know. I think you could argue it either way.
Yeah, you're right, very right. Because I think that GTA 6 will be around for the next 15 years. They might come up with an RDR3 or something within that time. But GTA 6 as a game will be around for the next 10 to 15 years for sure. Because they don't need to make another GTA game for the next 10-15 years. They can just milk money out of this one with the online and stuff like that.
I can tell you this, it'd be a whole hell of a lot cheaper for them to just expand on this one than to develop a new one.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
they might do that.
Take-Two likes making money, man.
And wonderful. I mean, the vision that they've had and how they've changed the whole gaming sort of dynamics. Like other studios will be just playing catch up for the next decade. They can't even match their levels.
Yeah. I just can't. I can't wait to play it, man. It's one of those. It's once in a generation kind of game. It's once in a lifetime kind of game. Honestly, I mean, if you think about it, unless gaming just and this becomes the new normal, and I don't see that happening. Gaming is heading in the opposite direction. Games are getting more lazy, less detailed. They're not getting better. Gaming is on a downward trend.
And everything is developed by AI, right? They're not developing in the raw way that they used to. They're using AI a lot, so it's very fake. And everything, the frames and the graphics and the textures that you see are more AI sort of things versus what real. So it does not look nice at all.
No, and you can count on there's going to be a period of time where a lot of these developers try to integrate too much AI into their games to make the development easier, and it's going to backfire. It's going to backfire, and we're looking at the next 5 to 10 years. We're going to see a lot of AI slop in video games, and then there's going to be some kind of turn at some point where the community just rejects that outwardly. and then everything kind of comes back down to earth, and maybe we'll have some decent games again. But there's always going to be some diamonds in the rough. That's not to make generalizations about all of gaming, but there are developers out there that care, that are doing good stuff and making good games, but they're fewer and farther between than they were 10 years ago.
Yeah, you're right. Very right. That's very true. Also, what do you think that GTA 6 PC will be like?
GTA 6 on PC?
The graphics are so good. Yeah, because the graphics on PS5 or the console version looks so good. PC will just take it to another level.
I'll just put it this way: better. GTA 6 on PC will be better in almost every way than the best version of it on console. And people can be mad at me for saying that all they want. That doesn't make it any less true.
Yeah. I mean, it'll be just amazing. I mean, you look at RDR2 for PC, it's so beautiful. It's so immersive. It's so good versus PS4. And I'm just can't wait to play the game, man.
Yep. It's just you can't convince me that the PC version is not going to be better than consoles. I mean, consoles are just limited and PC is not, and that's why PC will always win as far as like the quality of the overall experience. And everybody that says that's not true is not a PC gamer. And then the moment that they it's so funny. I've seen it firsthand. I've had friends that talk shit about PC gaming and they're like console mains, and I'm like, that's fine. You can love your console. That's totally fine. Try this. Just try it. Just try it. And I hand them the mouse and the keyboard, and they sit down, and like 15 minutes later, they're like, oh, I get it. You know?
Yeah, of course.
I get the whole money argument. It's definitely more expensive, and I'm not, shaming anybody for not being able to afford a PC. That's a different conversation. But I just mean overall, set money aside, and you just look at one versus the other. PC is just objectively better. It just is. So I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. Who do you think betrays us? Booby Ike or Raul Batista?
Say that one more time. What was the first part of that?
Who betrays us? Booby Ike or Raul Batista?
I think they both do.
In the game.
I think they both do. I think Booby Ike and Raul Batista both do us dirty, man. They have that.
Okay.
They have that I can't trust you as far as I can throw you look about them.
Yeah. Booby Ike definitely has that with the goggles and the whole drug dealer sort of vibe that he has. Batista is like a big money guy.
There's some really interesting influences on Booby Ike, and if you haven't seen the Vice City deep dive, I kind of talk about that a little bit in that video. But
I've seen that. Love that, man. Can't wait for more content from you. When's the next roundtable, man?
That is a question that I get all the time, and what I tell everybody is I'm ready to do a roundtable whenever I get enough creators that are ready to talk about GTA 6. I feel like, and it's to no fault of their own, but a lot of the community is very news based. Not a lot of people are making deep dive videos into the patents or whatever. There's a few of us out there doing it, but a lot of creators are news based, and they're kind of waiting for news to be able to have something to talk about. And I get it. But that's kind of what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for everybody to have enough ammunition for a roundtable, so to speak, enough to talk about. So that's kind of what we're waiting for right now.
Yeah, I understand that. I'll take your leave now, Sav. The people are waiting. I think you should talk to them, and I'll catch you later. And best of luck, and see you in the next one. Hopefully see you after 12 hours live again.
Yeah, man. Yeah, if I'm live tomorrow, it's because we got some news, folks. So I appreciate you calling in. It's Pulkit, right? That's how you pronounce your name, Pulkit? Okay. Well, it's good to talk to you. Good to meet you. Thanks for calling in, man. I really appreciate it.
Thank you. Bye.
We'll see you around, buddy.
Yeah.
All right. I've got time for one more. Psycho and Big Chris, I love you guys, but we've chatted already in this live stream. I am quickly running out of gas, fellas. I've been going for 4 hours and 22 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and get to Chris here because I haven't talked to Chris. And then we're going to start winding things down. So, by the way, guys, we're at 434 likes on this live stream. It would make me feel all sorts of warm and fuzzy if we could get those other, 66 likes? There's 340 of you guys in here. Do you think we can get 66 more likes and get to the 500 goal? That would be awesome. We haven't done that in a while. We haven't hit a 500 like goal on a live stream in a little while. So that'd be really cool. I'm going to talk to Chris. Let's see if we can hit 500. If you guys are in here and you haven't liked the stream, maybe do that real quick if you can. And let's see if we can hit that goal. All right. Chris, what's up, man? Did you fall asleep in the waiting room, brother? Uh-oh. Chris, can you hear me? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I think Chris maybe fell asleep in the waiting room. It is late. It is late. He's been in there for a while. Chris, I'm gonna leave you in here. I'm gonna pull these other two fellas up and just chat with them for a second. Just give you a second to maybe pop back in. Hey fellas, I just figured I'd pull you up in here together. I've chatted with both of you earlier already, but I just wanted to make sure there wasn't any like pressing issues that you guys wanted to discuss before I wind this thing
we're just
down.
sitting here having real life conversation. That's all.
Oh, okay. All good then.
How's life? Well, let me ask you this, huh?
Yeah.
Is anything pressing you on conversation or thoughts?
Anything pressing for me?
Yeah.
Not really, man. I'm thinking about taking some Excedrin and drinking a glass of water.
I feel you on that, brother. I've been drinking half the night and I'm still sipping, and I think I'm good on the heartburn stuff, but you know.
Well, that's good. That's good.
Yeah,
I don't really ever get heartburn.
So that shit don't wash down the same it used to. You know?
Yeah, I got you. I don't really ever get heartburn. It's headaches for me, dude. I get headaches unless I drink like 4 or 5 whiskeys, you know. But then I'm
know
like,
what you need to add a
What's
water
that?
every now and then, man.
I know. I need to do it. But I usually save the water for the end. I'll go ahead and pop in a couple of Excedrins, drink a full glass of water, and crash.
All you gotta have is a bottle of water by you. Just about half of it every now and then. You'll be alright.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I gotta get like a nice bottle of water or a nice like cup that I can drink out of with a straw. Keep that on my desk. I've got one
Are you
laying around
thinking of
somewhere.
the keyboard from a couple weeks ago? Because I'm worried about my PC every time I'm drinking something. No lie.
I will say, okay, fair enough. I will say that this new keyboard that I got, I'm gonna show you guys. And this thing's freaking heavy, dude. This is the keyboard that I got. It's a nice little keyboard. I can't remember the brand. It's not like a major brand like Razer or anything like that. But this thing probably weighs, I kid you not, like 8 pounds. It is heavy. It's like a yeah. It's like this whole thing is metal. It's very heavy, and it's modular too. Let me see if I can.
When you say modular, what do you mean? Like you can unplug it?
Oh yeah, you can unplug it. It's wireless. Yeah.
Oh,
I can.
Okay.
I can set this thing on my lap and and it's also got
my mouse and keyboard right now is wireless. I don't do wired. I just don't.
Well, it's also got you can pop like the whole metal thing off around all the keys. So like if I spill something on it, I can pop the metal guard off, and there's little splash guards around each individual key that keeps them functioning perfectly, even if you get soaked in stickiness. So what I can do,
that's awesome.
Because the keyboard's waterproof, I can pop the metal thing off, and I have this. I keep this on my desk because inevitably it's going to happen. But I got a bottle of isopropyl alcohol here, and I just squirt that on the keyboard. And I give it yeah, dude. I take a little Q-tip and I just, wipe up whatever needs to wipe up. Dude, I'm telling you, Hooligan will tell you, I've spilled this more times than I care to admit.
Hey, after last week or week before when you spilled your drink on it, I was like, whoa, damn.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Cannon said, yeah, it's a Womir. Yeah, Cannon, thank you. I appreciate that. I forgot the name of it. It's a Womir. It is the name of the keyboard.
Womir?
Womier. I can't remember exactly the model. I can look it up and put it in the Discord, but yeah, it's
You
Womir.
should definitely throw that in the Discord. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's a good keyboard, man. I like it.
Especially if it ends up being like plug and power up and then wireless. Yeah. 'Cause I'm all about
RD75. Womir RD75. Thank you, Cannon, coming in clutch as usual.
I'm dumbass when it comes to PC stuff. Canon knows this, so
Yeah.
all that's all new to me.
Yeah, it's not as complicated or scary as it seems. I mean, it's deep. You can go as deep as you want with it, but you don't have to go super deep to enable to get what you want out of it. You know.
Yeah, hey, as long as it does what I need to do, type a little bit and misspell some stuff because I'm gonna misspell it. And mouse works, I'm good.
There you go, man. There you go. Got another dono from Chris R1 here. Says, couldn't figure out the microphone, bro. No worries, Chris. Thanks for trying, brother. We'll get you in next time.
Jump back in the Discord real quick, Chris, if you're there. Hell.
I think he's still having microphone troubles, but I'm actually ready to wind this thing down, fellas.
Wait, Big Chris? Is it Big Chris? 'Cause
No. Big Chris is right here. Yeah, Big Chris is in here. Yeah. There's Big Chris there.
Conversation I'm gonna catch you.
Yeah, this is a different Chris. Yeah, this is a different Chris. But yeah, Equalizer just posted the Amazon link for the Womir RD75, and he put that in the general chat of the Discord. So if you guys want to check it out, it's right there. It's a really good keyboard, man. It's a $125 keyboard. You can certainly spend a lot more than that on keyboards. I mean,
check that out.
Well, what I'm
saying,
is like you can easily spend $300 on a keyboard. So like, and some of these like this keyboard here is designed to replicate some of these like $500 to $1,000 custom keyboards, but at a reasonable price. So it has all like the functionalities.
If a keyboard does what it's supposed to do and it can survive something being built on it, then it's worth it. That's in my book. 100.
There you go.
I'll take that every day.
I can resonate with that for sure.
Then I'm good on that. Yeah.
There you go. Well, let's see. We're at 460 likes. Can we get 40 more? Can we get 40 more before we end the stream? I'm gonna give you guys like three more minutes, and I gotta call
easy as hell. All you gotta do is hit the little button. It's just a little thumb up. It ain't hard to hit. I mean, you tap it. It's free as shit. It don't cost you nothing. I'm broke as hell all the time, but that thumb is easy to hit. Just hit the damn thumb. I mean, shit. You're enjoying the live. I mean, you're here. You're watching. What's wrong with you? Just hit the little thumb.
I appreciate you, cool. Psycho. Yeah, it's if you guys are watching,
that's just honesty.
If you don't know how to do it, you swipe down and then it'll pull up the chat or pull up the like button. You can smack the like button and pull the screen back up. Oh, we were up to 460. Somebody just disliked it. Somebody just removed their like. We were at 463 and we went to 462. What the fuck? What are we doing?
That person must have stubbed their damn toe or something.
Shit. We're going the wrong direction, fellas. Oh my god.
I hope you don't stub your toe. And when you stubbed your toe, I hope you think of me. Just think of Psycho when you stubbed your toe. Real hard.
Damn, I'm sorry I asked. Shit, they were like, this is just for asking, man. I'm taking my like away. Oh, there we go. There's two more just disappeared.
You do nothing but lives nowadays. I mean, you gotta ask. If you ain't asking, then you're not doing your job on that part. That's
all right. Opinion. I think for every 2 we get, we're losing one. So I think people are getting salty. I'm asking about hitting the like button. So we're gonna go ahead and wind this thing down.
Now. Watch.
Yeah, I think it's showing 465 on my end.
So that's not bad.
Anyway,
I might be seeing something different.
Yeah. Well, listen, fellas, I really appreciate it. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. I'm going to drop you back down into the waiting room so you can finish your conversation. I'm going to wrap this stream up, but I hope you guys have a good one.
Hey, feel free to jump in if you want to. Everybody, hope y'all have a blessed night. If you don't, then just remember, there's always tomorrow.
There's always tomorrow, man. Tomorrow might be good, just saying. Tomorrow might be good.
Thanks can always be worse. Trust.
That's right. All right, fellas. You have a good night.
Have a good night, everybody.
Good night, man.
All right, guys, that's it for another Whiskey Wednesday officially in the books. We got up to 473 likes. That's good enough for me. I'll take it. I really appreciate you guys hanging out during the live stream. Appreciate all the donos. Appreciate all the participation. Thank you guys for hanging out in the chat, even when I'm focused on my guests here and trying not to be rude. I really, really appreciate all the support. You guys are awesome. I love this community. I firmly believe we have the best YouTube community on the internet. So, and I'm not just saying that to blow smoke up your ass. I think this genuinely is one of the best communities. So, thank you guys so much. I hope everybody has a really, really, really good night. I hope you get awesome sleep, or if you're over in the UK or Australia, I hope you have an awesome day and just good things happen. And, maybe in the next 9 to 10 hours, we may have some really good news. So I'll be around. I'll be awake. I'll be paying attention. If something happens, I'll go live. Okay? But tomorrow is technically my day off to spend with the family, get some work done. So I'm going to be looking to do that. So I'm going to be relaxing a little bit. I got some meetings and stuff I got to handle tomorrow afternoon. But if we get news, man, trailer 3 drops, I'll be there. So I hope you guys have a really good night. Love you guys. Get some sleep or enjoy the rest of your day for those of you that are in the middle of it. And I'll see you guys later.